Hello and welcome back, Dothan Gamer. Ah. There we go. Better. Hello, welcome. Okay. Hello. Welcome. Back with more Star Wars The Republic. Doing some testing. Hello? Word? We're dead. We're here. The squirt? Give me that. Working fine. Okay. Well, I don't know where it is here. Logging into SWTOR now. Oh yeah, hang on. Let's see what. There's that one. There's this one. This one. Kind of like that one. This one is very dark. I'll go with this one. I think I like it. Okay. I was trying earlier to get my Republic character onto the public server, and it was not working. Here we are. That's not right. Audio's not going to find source. Let's just move this to headphones. Make sure everything is. I think everything should be fine. Okay. Should be good. Okay. And we are back to the test servers. You know how many more of these missions we had to do? Okay. Thanks. Dude. Anyways. Okay, so I don't even know where in the flungs we are. But This event, general game update. We need to do 7 more of these missions. Wait, this one ends in 15 minutes, so should be okay. Wow, the camera's way too close. Occasionally burned by fish from the surface. Look at the shadows. Oh yeah, we're going ice fishing. Yep. Ice fishing droid. Oh, collect rare ice fish. Okay, so it has to be rare. Ooh, rare. Whoops. Get nothing. Oh, we did. No, volcanic frost or whatever. Cool. Ice fisherman. Wait, is it really fishing if using a droid? Yep, another one. Cool, cool. Wow, I think that's like the first miss I've had. It's doing this. We get oh, I know. Okay, cool. What? Why didn't I get it? Okay, cool. I received it, but it didn't count apparently. Or I didn't receive it. I don't fucking even know. Okay, 3 out of 5. Four of 5. There we go. Okay. 18 out of 25. Now. Nearby wampus in the area making it unsafe for reputable collectors. Reputable. Oh, it does say. So it says like group shared, group shared. Oh, I didn't realize that. Is that new? Or has it always been there? Just stupid. Collect gargantuan wampa horn. Yes, you can. Get out of me, bro. See target. Oh. Thought I had fallen into the abyss. There's one. That looks weird. I need one more. Where is thou? The fuck? How do I get out of it? This the worst. No, I'm not attacking that fucking wonton. Wonton? Wampa? Okay. Another thing done. Whew. Okay. Oh, full little fauna. Tauntaun. I said Tauntaun. The hell is Squirt? They add more missions because it feels like this is on Hoth, because definitely feels like there's more missions around like quick travel points and stuff. Not as far, like far out, like, you know, like as seems easier to get to, I guess. So oh, okay. There we go. Any help with monitoring the temperature readings at volcanic fissures is welcome. Okay. Take temperature reading. 10.
All better.
Why not at a fissure? I don't understand. Oh. That. 1. Two. Three. Four. Five. Ah, so they like multiple around these. Oh. We're halfway there. 6. No, God. Please don't attack me. 7. 8. 'Come on. Oh, God. How am I supposed to get up there? Oh, whatever, dude. I'm over it. Nine. 10. Yay, we did it. Okay. What, 19, I think? Another tuck. About to be over. That's about to be over, so wait just a little bit. Because most of these are about to reset. $21 out of 25, so 4 more. I wish it would stay on whatever I was on. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so what is near? I guess we could do that again. Yeah, let's do some more ice fishing. It does seem like they added some, which is good because it seemed like it was quite tedious. You get to all these locations and do these missions. Seems like they added some that makes it a little easier to at least get to these places. Ah. Gotcha. Did I get anything with that? Oh, okay. Okay, that's one. Mm, 2 out of 5. Yay, 3 out of 5. Is this the only fish that is rare? I don't know why it doesn't say the volcanic frost lurker. Collect 5 of those. Nothing good. Thought this said lust tauntaun. I want to say wonton. Jesus. Tauntaun. Dang. We are hitting nothing all of a sudden.
I can't.
The fuck? Where have you been? You fucking.
Didn't catch the first stream.
No, I didn't.
You probably just started streaming.
I have been streaming for 35 minutes.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Hi. So you started streaming 35 minutes ago. When did you start streaming? When did you how
Okay,
long
so
were you
I've been streaming for
What?
25 minutes,
Wow.
roughly.
Why?
What do you
Wow.
mean, why?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Do
what I thought.
you I I
I
was thinking about it. I had this diatribe I was gonna go on
about fucking
about how
moms.
somewhat, yeah. I
What?
started
What?
drinking.
About
It does
what?
relate to that. I was like I it's like what? I can't believe it was like, what? Wow, I can't believe you had sex with your mom. Like, what's wrong with you?
Whoa.
And then I was like, so I'm sorry, that was really uncalled for. I'm projecting. Sex with your mom.
So yeah. Have you been wondering where I've been?
Yeah. Where have you
'Cause,
been?
So with my whole life,
Have you been in another state?
no. I wish. wish I
Where
could.
have you
Wish I
been?
could move. I mean, I can. You can move anytime, I guess. But
Can you?
I mean, theoretically.
Where?
What do you mean to where? You can move anywhere.
I mean, you could. Are you planning to?
Yes. I told you this. Planning to move back to Illinois at some point. Next year and a half, probably.
Wow.
Yeah. No, so with my car situation, right? I couldn't really get my meds. Well, my antidepressants. I had my other meds. And I was like, oh, that's fine. Like, I'll get it whenever. No big deal, right? No. Very big deal. Apparently, because the antidepressant medication I'm on has withdrawal effects if you don't take them. And so I
Inside your body.
was not okay for a few days. It was like,
When did that happen?
remember last time I streamed, remember when I said I was feeling dizzy?
Yes.
That's when it started.
Yes, you were gonna take a nap.
That's when it started.
What?
And I did not know that, but it feels like,
I think I remember you saying something about how you were like you didn't have any. You were like waiting to get it.
yeah.
Oh.
But I did not know that. My doctor told me probably. Like, I vaguely remember my doctor saying something about, hey, you want to make sure you take these because if you don't, you're gonna have severe withdrawal. You're gonna have withdrawals or whatever.
F you up.
But
F your mom.
I probably wasn't paying attention.
Right.
But no, so it's like the feeling of like being like hanging upside down and like all the blood rushes to your brain.
Yeah, that's awful.
It feels like that constantly.
There were some kids who were doing that in my room yesterday.
Oh,
They,
it was
like got really, really dizzy. I'm like, yeah.
and then like after a while it started to get worse because like it's like the feeling of like having a migraine that doesn't go away and you start to feel nauseous,
Yeah.
because of the pain. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's great. It was wonderful. No, I got him today finally, so
Yeah, it's over.
What are you doing? Are you gonna stream?
Yeah, I mean, you're streaming.
Oh my god! How dare you?
Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, I had a Halloween party.
Oh, fucking this guy, fucking socializing and shit.
Yeah, I was invited, and I was.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was people that I have barely seen recently.
Oh my
I had a
god.
really good conversation with one of my best friends, and um, it was really funny because his sister is going to school to be a therapist and whatnot.
Okay.
Um, and she also apparently is like started working with kids, and she loves it, and did not think she was going to.
Mm.
But at one point, after I'd been talking with him for a while, we were sitting down while he was painting a pumpkin, and I looked over, and I was like, "I'm not a psychiatrist," and she said, "Neither am I," and I was like I'm not, but I would bet money that your brother has OCD. Um,
Yeah.
and it was really funny because like as we were talking, like as we talked more and more, like I would like he would say something, and I was like, yeah, and then I would say something and be like, yes, and just the like the commonalities
Yeah.
are it's like wow, and then
I
like all and like he said that like he had like he spoke to his therapist and she had brought it up, and he has like he ticks like every box for OCD, and as we were talking and stuff, like all the same things, all the same feelings, all of the same.
mm.
Your brain says to do something and you don't want to do it, and it keeps doing it, and then you have to do some random thing to soothe your brain.
Oh yeah, I noticed when I was off
it,
of my
and then-
off of my antidepressants that like my tendencies for like OCD related anxiety, you know, like where like
Yeah.
you feel like because like it'd be simple, it'd be little things, right, that would just trigger it. So like last night is like I can't take this anymore, so I started like doing one thing, and then it led to another thing, which led to another thing, which led to another thing, like cleaning, because like I was like I can't do this anymore, like sort of anxiety. Yeah.
I think that's part of the thing, and again, I like obviously, like we're not stupid, and we are aware that OCD isn't it just needs to be clean, just needs to be tidy, whatever.
No.
But there is thinking about it seriously, thinking about how it actually operates. There is a basis.
Yeah, because like it's the only way you can get it, get this like anxiety to go away is by doing something.
There are and there are times, and for some people, when they're dealing with major anxiety, when they're dealing with those obsessions and whatnot, the compulsion, and because of how it is like you're like you yourself trying to gain control in some capacity.
Yep.
Is cleaning.
Yeah.
Cleaning, managing things. You have control over something.
Yeah.
The reason my dad, for years, would after work go into a room that he had and clean all of his suits and everything was because that's the only thing he had control of in his life for the longest time because of his freaking mother.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
For whatever reason, and again, like it's obviously a mix. There's different things about it. I mean, he and I both we have a parent who has it, so there's some genetic component to it. But then also, we both have major trauma, so it's like, how does that lead into it?
Yeah. I thought about something interesting. I was watching a video from a dude named Owen Morgan. He does a lot of stuff. He does a lot of stuff on he's an atheist, and he does a lot of content with like exposing like these crazy preachers and stuff, like Greg Locke, if you know who that is. And he was doing a video about like this guy named Steven Anderson. I don't know if you've heard about him.
You've mentioned him. I think we briefly talked about him.
Oh my god, shit going on with him is crazy. He beats his fucking children.
God.
Yeah, like bad shit. And then like tells everybody that like they're making shit up or they're exaggerating and shit. Yeah, it's just nuts. But anyways, I was watching his video and he was talking about how like he's like, well, because his daughter, who's like 17, she like ran away and is like in hiding from him.
Right.
And she did an interview with a trans person called Dead Domain. I forget what her real name is. And she did this interview and she was talking about how, like, you know, she was all depressed and wanting to end her life and everything. And he was like, well, it seems to me that, like, you know, it that sort of thing, like I've never wanted to, like, you know, end my life or anything like that. And I feel like it has to do with like your mindset along with like environment stuff. And I was like, yeah, it's a very nuanced thing, because I was like, when I tried, I wasn't even in like the worst place in my life, you know?
Right.
Like, it wasn't like, oh, this is the worst place in my life, like I'm gonna, you know, end it or whatever. It's just like a buildup of like all this stuff, and like how much like stuff plays into it. You got like genetic factors of like being depressed, obviously, and then there's like environmental factors along with like how you think and your mindset, and yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah.
But I was like, yeah, I never thought about that. Like, most people, when you think about like ending it all, you think that the person is in like the lowest point in their life, and I wonder like how much that is true.
Right. That was, I'm not exactly that, but in a similar way, when I was talking to him earlier, I mentioned how, like, we were talking about how, as with having OCD, because I haven't talked to that many people. I know that there are people who say that they have OCD. When they mention their OCD, whatever, I'm like, sure. But
Yeah.
really, but like some of the people, I'm like, maybe, but one of the things that I constantly think about, because I know that I have it and it's very consistent,
Mm-hmm.
and because of like how I hated myself for years, is how we both talked about, like, we both feel that like we hated ourselves not because of things we've done, not because of people that we've hurt, but because we know that we're capable of it.
Right.
I literally have said that, like, we were talking about, like his therapist said to him about, like, you need to like love the like yourself as like who you were as a child. Like, you need to go back and like reflect on your childhood, and you need to love and accept that child. And,
Right.
like, yeah, and like I, for however long, constantly like did and have talked about, I think I've gotten better with it, but for the longest time I was like, I hate that kid. If I could, I would go back and I would kill that kid.
Yeah.
Talking about like late college, I'm like, that kid who I was in high school, nah, I hate that kid.
Right.
It's like that guilt and like that like that self-loathing and everything with it, because it's like, oh, I'm a monster. But then it's like, because of like how hard it is to separate like yourself from your thoughts and your brain and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But then I was thinking about it, but like, and I've said it a lot before, like to some degree talking to people, but I've never really sat and talked with other people with OCD who I know have it.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, wait, because I've said before, like, I don't think most people stop and think and reflect on their own capability for good and evil.
Oh yeah, for
Like,
see it's not
I don't think that's a normal thing to think and reflect on.
No, not at all.
But even like beyond just like having OCD, but like I just think that's not something that people like comfortably want to think about. And
No, not at all.
like,
It's not helpful, really.
Is that something that other people with OCD think about?
It's, I guess, well, not that it's, I guess it can be helpful, but what I mean is it's not pragmatically helpful to think about your capability for good and evil.
Right. Especially with how easily you can start to obsess about it.
Exactly.
Which is
Exactly.
part of the whole thing.
Exactly.
The thing about, and again, like OCD it's not it's not an anxiety disorder anymore, but it's a behavior disorder. In that it very specifically, it's not just like, oh, your brain operates a certain. Again, everything that we do is because of how our brain operates.
Yeah.
But it very specifically has multiple components, and it's not just like, oh, you think about this, or your brain can't focus on this, or like, oh, your brain doesn't do this. It very specifically,
Totally,
your
yeah.
brain obsesses, your brain gives you intrusive thoughts, your brain fixates on things, and an obsessive compulsive brain then turns to, I need to do this instead. I'm going to do this instead. This is something that will soothe my brain. Oh, I don't want to kill this. Like, my brain tells me I should kill this person, but I don't want to kill this person. So I'm going to do this random thing instead because it'll help me deal with the.
And that was another thing. He was talking about how like
obsession of killing this.
He was
person.
talking about how like he could never see himself like wanting to end his life just because like for multiple reasons, but he was like one of them was because he's like my biggest fear is death, you know. And I was like, yeah, so is mine, but I still attempted because like there's something that happens when your body and brain can't take it anymore, and it's like you're not it's like you're not in control of yourself.
You're absolutely not well. You are
no,
very specifically not in your right mind.
It is the most out-of-body experience I've ever had.
Right. I've thought about that a lot because of how my dad trying so many times. There's that part, and like I even talked with him about that earlier. Like, obviously, I don't want to take my own life, and I very specifically, because of how the effects of my dad trying to take his own life so many times has affected me and my family. I don't want to, and I would want to say that I never will. Like, I never want to do that. But we talk about it in different things. Like, I can't say that I'll never be there.
Yeah.
Because I'm not there.
No.
I'm not at that point. I don't know where I'm going to be. I don't know when and if I will ever be pushed to that point. If I will still.
Yeah, because like I said, like it wasn't even like the worst point, like the lowest point of my life, even. You know, which makes sense actually, because I do have PTSD, which is very much like stored up trauma and feelings and all that stuff that you can't deal with. So that kind of makes sense, but yeah.
Right. But like I've been just talking to him about it earlier. But like, do you have any classes with Rondel in college?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So one of the things that he talked about is how you can never. I mean, just like talking about like certainty and like, he always said like you should never say that you'll never do something.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
The example he gave is like you should never say that you'll never cheat on your spouse.
Yeah.
And like, I mean, that's something like people are like, what? Why would I? Why would you never like say that? Because you don't know where you will be. You don't know how you are going to feel. You don't know. You're not there.
Right.
And again, like because of my experiences, I feel like I can confidently say that I will never. I want to be able to like confidently say that I will never cheat on my spouse, significant other, whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't know because I'm not there.
Yeah.
I feel like I can with a good amount of confidence say I won't, but I don't know.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
It's really good. It's a really good time.
Oh yeah.
I love it.
Oh.
Yeah, when he was leaving, I was like, I hope that you're able to get. I think you mentioned also needing to get insurance. I was like, I hope that you're able to get diagnosed, so you're able to get whatever you need to feel better. And
Mhm.
then I mentioned like how like the med that I'm on technically is for generalized anxiety and not OCD, but obviously there's comorbidity and whatnot, and they like impact each other. And yeah,
Mhm. Yeah.
I know that. I know that when my anxiety is worse and I don't feel well, my OCD is worse. And when the less obviously I don't and again like I don't think that if I just start getting more sleep, my OCD is just going to be fixed because
No. That's not how that
that's
works.
stupid. But
How that works.
maybe if I got more sleep, it would be somewhat better.
Yeah.
But potentially.
That's
But
right.
I do know that the nights when I don't sleep very well, or I get even less sleep than normal, what I consider normal, it is worse.
Right.
It is worse. It is more consistent. Yeah, the frequency is even more annoying.
Sure. Yeah.
And that's one thing I think about it right there is that like I feel like I could say that where I am in my life, that my OCD isn't totally controlling my life. It's obviously consistently somewhat of a hindrance,
Sure.
but it's not completely controlling everything. I'm able to function. Even with how frequent it is, even as like consistent as it is, oh, I was losing my marbles because I couldn't spin at the basketball game before I sat down, but like
Mhm.
I sat down, I just didn't like it, but I was just fine after.
Sure. Yeah.
I can spin around at work and it's fine.
Right.
Whenever I go to the bathroom, I lock the door to the bathroom. I step however many feet into the bathroom. Like, did I lock the door? And I check the door. And I go to the bathroom and I sit down. I'm there for like 30 seconds. Like, I need to check if I locked the door. Even though even though I stopped and I watched myself and I know that I locked it, I'm like, I gotta check it again.
Yeah. I know that feeling. Yeah.
Ugh. It's really good.
But the difference is that most of the time I actually forget.
Right.
Like,
I feel like, but I feel like that again is what one thing right there is that you do have ADHD.
yeah.
Like, and I
J-
don't.
Right. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I was talking with Linda about it earlier, like, oh yeah, like there are things that like, oh, he hasn't been tested for ADHD either. But I was like, I mean, I
Oh, when I did
and like
my
even my
evaluation,
therapist I'm with,
did my
uh huh,
evaluation for my psychiatrist or whatever when I first started seeing her, and basically she was like, "Yeah, so like, actually, your ADHD isn't even like the biggest issue." She's like, the bigger issue I see is your what's known as your complex PTSD.
right,
And the reason for that is there's a lot of similarities between ADHD and
right,
CPTSD, like not getting enough sleep, or
right, and then,
not being able
yeah,
to sleep, not being able to concentrate, disassociating, that sort of stuff. The
yeah,
biggest difference would be, you can actually see the um you can actually what am I looking for? You actually see the symptoms of ADHD from a young age, rather than with CPTSD, where
right,
it's triggered by your environment and like trauma and stuff, right?
right, and that again right there, I is probably another reason why people have even more throughout my life been like accusatory of me having PTSD or having ADHD.
Yeah,
Like, you must have aged. I don't. It looks like it. I don't. But
right.
that was the other thing we were talking about when we brought up insomnia,
Wonder if.
and he's just like, yeah, because and like,
Oh,
but
I know what I was
that's
going
one
to
of the things. It's not even just like having insomnia, but being
shoot.
so tired all the time is because your brain never stops
Right. Yeah.
all the time.
Yep.
I'm gonna search I've got a new game. It came with several things. I might buy the costume.
I might buy your mom.
Wow.
Oh, wild.
I also bought a bunch of games on Steam.
Wow, did
And
you?
there's some games on Epic, and I want to spend money on freaking Overwatch 2 for My Hero Academia's kids.
My God, unbelievable.
Sorry.
Wow.
Sorry. Sorry about that one. Whoopsie.
You wish you were sorry.
I don't know.
You okay?
I don't know where that one came from.
Need
Yeah, but great. BB No Money did a song. He released a song yesterday, and it's really, really good, and it's really, really sad.
Yeah.
Have you heard it?
No.
It's called Meant to Be, and it's a breakup song.
Oh.
It's really good.
Sounds awful.
Shut up. Sorry. Your thoughts are valid, even though I think they're stupid. Sorry. Sorry.
Even
Sorry.
though they're deeply uninformed because I have no idea what the fuck.
Oh my God! I forgot. That was the other thing I was gonna say. I knew that I said the one thing earlier about your mom, but I was like, wait. The other thing that I thought about and I forgot. I was gonna say was like, I was gonna go into this diatribe about how like you're such a stupid inbred. I was like, I'm sorry. That's not right. That's not right. You're one of the most educated inbreds I know.
Yes, I know. That's a good one.
That was. I knew I had thought about you're projecting. I slept with your mom thing, but I knew there was something else I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
I'm sleeping with your wife, John. Yeah, you are. Marmite. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I need to switch to my PS.
Okay, so Dark Initiate. I need to get those. Alright, so we're on my dead. Quesh. Try to get these sets.
Trying to smuggle Imperial weaponry off-world.
Oh, I didn't expect to be here.
Stop to this.
Okay.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Oh my God. Gosh, Twinkles, I have to tell you a story. 2 stories. Oh my God.
No, you don't. Why do you lie?
Shut up. Why do I bring you on here?
It's a great. That's a great question. You're in my Discord channel.
Shut up.
What do you mean?
This is my late night TV television show. Oh, that reminds me. So at the party, I dressed up as myself, right? So I had my apron and everything, and I had this mug, and I like as we were walking to the door, I was walking with one of the 18 people named Morgan who I know, And I was like, "Hi, welcome to Squirty's." And I was like, "Wait, this isn't my coffee shop." So then I
Just my
said,
coffee.
"Squirty's to go."
Needs to go.
We deliver. We deliver. We have a pop-up shop. Sometimes we have tents. We just hello. We have
Oh, it's
Squirty's
beautiful.
on the road.
Squirty's on the road. Squirty on the load.
I hate you. Oh my god. All right. I gotta switch my sources. I gotta switch my. So it doesn't break anything. I'm so excited to play this new RPG that I paid $100 for. Let's go.
You paid $100 for?
I got the limited edition.
Oh my god. What is with you and getting the bullshit editions?
I gotta get the steel books. I gotta get the. It doesn't have a steel book. I gotta get those cases. I gotta get those. I gotta get the art books that I never read. I gotta get the. It actually came with a really cool bag. With a sling.
Okay.
I gotta get the stuff.
Nice.
Sorry.
At least there was something.
Yeah, no, it came with some really cool stuff. It doesn't. It kind of ticks me off though, because this is like another one of the games that I've gotten that like, oh yeah, I pay. I'm not gonna go into my diatribe about Persona 3 Reload.
About your mom?
Oh my god. But it's really, really stupid because I got the deluxe edition for this game. It didn't come with the DLC. There's like separate DLC.
Awesome.
A Boundless Sea of Discovery. Let's go! This game is about a adventurer and a pirate and whatever. Let's go! I'm excited. I'm really excited. I've never actually played any of these games.
Oh yeah?
We're going to start with number 10.
Wow.
It's pronounced East. It's pronounced East 10, but I'm probably going to keep
East
calling it East X.
Yeah, you would.
Wow. Falcom.
What the fuck is the fuck?
Huh? Begin the adventure. Nice.
Where is the contraband? Hey, there it is. How many is that? Oh my god. 67%.
Still the system around.
Me jacking me, bro. There we go. Now tag contraband. Okay. What you been up to?
Did you just ask what I've been up to?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What have you been down with?
Oh my god. The thickness. I'm sorry. Volleyball, and basketball.
Sucks.
And,
Sucks.
Yeah. You just say that because you like to suck. Sorry.
That is defamatory. I'm suing.
What?
I don't think it's gonna be fair though. This isn't the court of squirties, so for sure I'm fucked. Did not tell you. Oh wait. What?
Camera inertia.
I'll give you inertia.
Thanks.
I don't think that's gonna help me get anything.
I could change the brightness a little bit, but
Don't do that.
wow. Extreme
God.
difficulty. Do I want to play on easy or normal?
I'd say normal.
Number of person action games, relax and carefree playthrough. A balanced difficulty with a moderate level of action, ideal for those who wish to fully enjoy the story. I'm trying to
Fully enjoy your squirt in my mouth.
enable the additional footing function. Slide footholds in areas that are difficult to maneuver. Sure.
The hell is this at? I'm so
Changing settings from the settings menu. Cool. Are you sure?
Oh my god. Will you stop? Oh wait, are the new? Wait a second.
Can we? Can we? Lawrence Paradise Lost. Wait. Wait, is this about...
Yeah.
Is this him? Is that him in the future?
Timeline, mother. What the fuck is a goddamn? Back. Back.
Smells like a new journey. Say, glad I took you up on your offer, Apple.
No, what the fuck?
Being stranded on a stereo for so long was really getting.
What's today? October 27th.
I'm glad I asked you to come.
Here.
Oh my god, is that Bryce Rappenbrook?
It's not. Oh my god.
Hometown. Been a wild ride. That doesn't any less great. Remember the last.
Okay, October 18th, October 21st, week of October 20. Okay, so there is Lair Boss. Where is the Lair Boss?
Even now, it's difficult to believe a vessel this large is capable of floating upon its waves. What sorcery is this? I guess this is
So where is the freaking Lair Boss at?
born and raised on giddier than me, am I? In my view, being on the surface is a miracle in itself. To say nothing of the unprecedented chance it's given me to search for the original strain of Southern flower. The name of a bird, mate. It's native to the great forest on the Galiad Plain. Indeed it is. I couldn't fit on my heels, hearing that's where you two were headed. The prospect of seeing it in its natural pattern.
First, need to fly to Ilum and walk through the phase door. Use group. Oh, it's on Ilum. All right, we'll try this first then.
Stumble onto them.
Actually, no. Wait, I'm already here, so I'm gonna do try to get these freaking.
Well, we won't be arriving in a long while yet. Kick back a bit, enjoy the ride.
needs you.
Think?
Help us improve the genetics of these livestock.
I don't want to do this though. I think. I don't. Freaking. I know I'm leaving the event area. I don't care. I need places where I can fight people.
I can save. Nice. Let's go.
Exhaustion zone. The hell. All right, where the hell? Didn't realize.
Alright, this is an alternate. voice lines test. Oh well.
Name of the
All around
encounter
there.
is called Relentless Replication. Crash models when implemented.
Got a
The final
short
model for the boss has
sword.
not yet been implemented. Interesting. Do you ever think about the things that you say? Because I don't.
No. That's base.
I don't think about the things that you say.
Nice. That tracks.
At your service, my lord.
We have those. Yeah.
So where do we want to go? Here.
Travel route is confirmed.
Travel route is in your mom.
Couldn't ask for better sailing over there. So you were full of it.
Ow.
Start of a new adventure. It's really starting to grow on.
Squirt's really starting to grow on me.
Wow. Yeah, just what you mean. So there's a jump button. Nice. All day lookout duty.
How many squirts could a squirt squirt if a squirt could squirt?
Oh my god. Your hair is so red, mister. Cheers for the gold rush. I want to go back and play some of the older games. There are a bunch of the games on sale.
Nuh-uh.
There are! Go on to Steam!
Why do you lie?
Because people are stupid and believe me. Sorry.
Wow.
Sorry. Shit's happening. That might be a good chance to start the conversation. Totally. Cute. I guess you can do it. Ooh. Ooh.
Out of see them patch. Live. Feel it. Understood. Let's
Yeah. Oh.
you something looking for. You can.
Oh boy.
Hoi Manoi.
Oh boy, is that pirates? Leader-like figure. Now I want to play Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
I was gonna start playing Odyssey, but I was gonna start playing Odyssey the other night, but controller stopped working. My Xbox controller, USB. So that's great.
I enjoyed it.
Well, technically it still works, but the USB cord just like it'll sometimes turn on, but then it just turns off
All better.
after a second. Yeah. Know what's up with that?
Oh boy. Mercs. Watch me hold it reversed. Correctly.
Reverse me, daddy.
Wow.
Ross was here earlier, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh boy, time to fight some ruffians. Attack and targeting. What's that?
I'm not fighting. What the fuck are you talking about, game?
Did I dodge that? Oh, that looks like blood. Oh my god, he's dead. Hit him from the air, dang. Is that guy dead? Oh my god, did I kill them? Oh
Question
my god.
here.
Ugh. Another one. You tried to attack me. I beat the crap out of you.
Trying a bodyguard.
Our fault. The kid's a lot tougher than he looks.
I have?
Guarding and evading. Attacks will perform most damage. Slip movement, evade enemy attacks. Ooh, the counter. That was sick. Terrasante. What is happening? Why is her axe glowing?
All that pus and smoke. I must use adapt. They know more than
What?
Alright.
already. Ended this way.
You know, I'm going back to my ship now.
You are a pirate.
Yeah, your mom's a pirate.
Wow.
Thought we had an agreement. Told for some these why. You promised never about.
No. Time.
us already. Any room you had was for the minute you put in there.
No mere pirate. Ought to see.
No. No. No.
Falcom presents.
No. No. Down. Cat.
East X. East 10.
East
10
your
X
mom.
marks the spot. Wow. Nordics.
Kitty, no. No. No.
Oh no. Oh no, bro.
Ow! Fucker!
What?
Has claws into my fucking leg. Ow! You asshole!
Oh my god, I found my brother.
Do 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 do. Do. Do do do.
Hey. His outfit's really cool.
Oh wait, I was gonna do the fucking lair. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I was gonna do the lair boss. Fuck me. Hang on. There you go, I'm done with that. No, I'm not.
Chapter 1. Karnak.
Okay. Let me try this again.
Sorry. It would seem we're going to be
Oh boy.
cruising legal.
Oh.
Obviously, the cap.
Rip, dude.
I hear they're even seizing competition.
Okay, so what I was going to do. You mother.
Wow.
Leeds Needle is behind this false sequel. They did let loose, determining he was near.
Stop!
So they're
What the
like,
fuck are you doing?
they're gonna be like pirates, but then they're the Sea Force. They're like police.
Stop!
We let him let. They look wonderful.
Like Mormons, you mean?
Oh my god!
Well, the North with incredible
Stop!
Oh.
word is they've looted their way not across the entire
Will you stop? Oh my god!
none of it beneath a normal.
Just fucking.
And the Baltic is one faction among them.
Get away with. I was given understanding.
Oh my God! Will you stop?
Rumor has it that not even the Empire would dare to defy the sea. The Normans have had an iron-fisted grip on Obelia Gulf.
Did you say Mormons?
Say that it's
Normans.
Oh,
Romans?
I said Mormons.
Normans. Mormon?
This
I can
fucking
dream,
kid.
Harold.
Oh my God! Fucking hillhole can go suck a cock.
Oh.
Oh my God! What the fuck, dude?
Hard not to feel for. No right waltz in like these and demand hope. Or any of me. I consider that sort of
Jesus Christ!
what did I do to it being born in Karnak?
I need to go to Ilum apparently.
I'm like enormous.
Where the hell is Ilum?
So this one does seem to share.
um, there, right there. Let's go.
yes, that's. We locals are so used to view that.
Ow.
Miss.
Wouldn't happen to come.
Okay, where's
Love
this? Yeah, you would.
If you want to make good on your promise, Commander,
Reason for
I've got
trying.
a mission for you nearby.
Whoa. Where do I go, though? Okay. Players either fly to Ilum and walk through the phase door. Relentless replication. The hell is that?
Can't
Oh.
guarantee there's anything that'll live up to your.
Wow! Oh my God! Buttered walls of the 3 bits. Let's go! Pew, 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 pew. Let's see.
With your
love run-of-the-mill folktales. How's it going? It's good. I had a party. There was a party and time. It was fun. Came back, trying out this game.
It
Might
sucks.
play some other stuff. I don't know. Shut up. I'm gonna play with Twinkle's internal organs. I'm gonna play pinball.
To be hidden away on one of the islands.
Ooh.
Supposedly.
Down. Cat. Stop it. My God. What the foo?
Juicy. Wow. Do you want anything for you? We can't not look into it.
Got plenty of time to.
Hold on a moment. Really is.
You can't tell us that. I'm like, oh, it's just a story.
Yeah, your mom's just a story.
Wow.
Cat? Can you not? Bro, come on, man. You gotta go.
Oh my God, our boots are really cute. You can't see our boots saying no.
Well, our cross, of course.
It is a single boss operation for red players.
Her name must be.
This is an operation boss. Okay. I don't think I want to do that right now.
Wow.
No, you wow.
Wow.
Let's see.
The heck?
It's a veteran story master. Oh my God. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. Can you feel me now, Mrs. Krabs? Ow.
You gave me all I could need already. Whoa.
Okay. So this is some, yeah, we're gonna go back to
By the way,
regular stuff.
you know this King's Throne big deal and all? Some other things to take first.
Oh boy.
Travel. Only an setup.
Oh God. Oh God.
In mind, I plan to pay
Huh?
the local clinic a visit.
Just remember what I was doing on my regular account.
Practitioner.
I've been on the public test server. So like, just got done with doing those dynamic quests.
The issue.
Did you get a cool mount for me?
You youngsters in need of work?
Yep.
I think the next thing I was gonna do was get that stupid datacron where you gotta wait 20 minutes. I believe the next thing that I was gonna do was do that datacron that takes 20 minutes to get.
Oh, geez.
At least 20 minutes, 20 to 40 minutes.
Funny
Jeez.
fellas. So you're welcome in. The red-haired sportsman, the militia on the free recruits. Don't you?
Okay. We have a lot of mail though. Where am I at? Yeah, I'm on Tatooine. Yep. I guess we can just use our... Yeah, we can just use these. Fuck it.
Main menu saving.
Fuck it. Like I fucked your... Like I fucked your...
What? You,
Like I fucked...
after I had sex with your mom was.
Wait, I don't want to do that, though. I'm right here anyways. Let's just go back to our ship. Not worth it. I also...
Oh,
Will
God,
you
like
please...
Rosa. Oh God, short for Rosalind.
Lay down or get off. Those are two options. Either lay down or get off. No, no, lay down. No, lay down. No. Lay down or get off. No, stop. No, stop. Down.
You could do worse.
Yeah, your
Depends on
mom
what
could
you
do
don't try.
worse.
Wow.
Wasn't there a thing for... Yeah. Field Legacy Cargo Hold. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. I want for the ship. Dude, stop. Stop. Oh, Legacy Cargo Hold for all shared your ships. There's 5 million credits. Holy shit. Can't,
Take a look around town.
900 cartel coin. Damn, I might be able to do that next month, though. If I
Peddlers.
save. I see. It's on sale. Whoa. I want to save. Yeah, I can get the... We'll go hold next month. So, I love sneezing into your mouth. Nothing, Squirt? Wow. Hello? Okay, it's still not good. There we go. Okay. Cool. Nice. Hey, Davichi. Oh, man. Hope you're doing well. What the fuck was I doing? Oh, yeah, done here.
Security notice. Unauthorized personnel found in restricted areas are subject to immediate termination.
That looked weird. I went totally wrong way, whatever. Or die. So confused. We sold some stuff though. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, I sold. Whoa, that's great. Let's go. Holy shit. Hey, we're 10 million, baby. Let's go. Same all. No. All right, so we'll put these back on there. A lot of people wanted crafting stuff, it looks like. Whoa, 3,000. There we go. I think that's all that I really want to put on there, I think. It's like everything, isn't it? Maybe not. No, it's all my underworld stuff. Only thing left to be like supplements, but there's not even that much there. No. Probably 313 of those though? God damn. That seems tempting. I think the rest of these I already did. Got rid of. Don't need. Yeah, so I think. Oh, that's two. Okay, so I think we'll do like this, this. Okay, that'll do. Although not a lot for these. Not really at all, but that's okay. We are up to 11 million credits. Let's go. Oh, that's awesome. You know what? I really want that legacy cargo hold. Yep, I'm getting it. That's I need that. Yeah. It's got 6 million. God damn. Okay, well, we got a lot of crafting materials that we stored up. Is there anything else I wanted to? Good. Back to Tatooine. Picture looked different. Weird. That's great. This is amazing. Hey, what are all these in here? I'm gonna put these back. God damn it! Is this okay? Come here. Come here. You are going to sell. There. Thank you. You can go away. Thank you for your service. God dang it! It's not the thing that I wanted for this. It was back. Whatever. It's stupid. They're two of the same thing. Oops. Yep. Same thing. Okay. I can deposit and withdraw. Wow. I need to put that in there too. So put these in there. So I don't need that anymore. Why isn't this in here? Where is... Hang on. Did I write this down? Can't remember. What am I supposed to do with this import code cylinder? Terrace Republic. So I need to put that in there too. Okay. Whoops. Back to Tatooine. No, I've not done anything yet. Second object is the red data column, which is just off the side of the sandcrawler. Very small platform sticking out the side. Right there. Okay. Okay, so we gotta go. Fun. Whoops. Okay, this should be fun. So we're gonna be getting these two datacrons that are in the same place, and we gotta find this sand crawler in the desert. There's a Jawa who will be talking to another Jawa on a holocron, hollow feed or whatever. You get on top of there, wait for a balloon to come, get on the balloon, ride the balloon, and it takes like 20 minutes. That did look different. Why did that change? It's weird. I don't know. That profile picture changed. Oh, yeah. I meant the ride takes 20 minutes, but the you gotta wait.
You're good to go.
Hey, what the fuck is wrong with my... Okay, thanks game. Thanks game. Fucking... Yeah, there it is. I am a Sith warrior. Hey! Quit doing that. God. Freaking cat. No. The, force push trick. Oh, wait. Oh my god, can you not? Thank you. Around 20 minutes. Where'd Squirt go? Squirt? Did you die? Squirt's dead. Oh my god. Why has this happened to me? How could this happen? Ugh. Controversial missed penalty in football. Let's see. Hello, birds. Okay, I need to see if this crashes the stream. Wait, cancel. Hey. Didn't actually crash. Okay. Eventually it will come. And apparently it's just appeared out of thin air. Bro, what the heck? My God. Hmm. Oh boy. Kind of want to. Here, real quick. Beep. Now we wait. Forever and ever.
That's the sound of a man who has just beaten Super Mario Bros. The fastest in history. The sound of someone who achieved the legendary 453 time. Over the past year on this channel, we've been on a journey, exploring every possible avenue to beat Super Mario Bros. Faster. In this video...
Wait a second. Wait a second. I... Okay, so that's where it was. Okay. But what I need... Okay. Let's see here.
is the final stop on the tour.
There
The
we
hero
go.
of our story today is Jeremy MKW. How did he manage to get 453?
453 in Mario.
Well, he did it on the Game Boy Color version. Today,
course.
we'll break down the speedrun for Super Mario Bros.
Of course.
Deluxe. I'll explain what it took to make 453 finally happen, and how not only is 452 also possible, but even 451. So stick around for this fascinating version of Super Mario Bros. And all the technical details that go into speedrunning it.
Yeah.
You know each other. You're staying here in Cardiff.
Oh my God, is he back?
All right. Huh?
Are you alive?
No.
Why not?
What?
Why the hell not?
What? What?
Why not?
Not what?
You alive? Hello?
I don't know. Hello?
You want to react to something? There's the balloon! I see the balloon! I see the balloon. How could Walter White leave the book in the bathroom in Breaking Bad? What the heck? Did you see the Charlie and Meat Canyon went to a haunted school with Wendigoon?
Oh my God.
Did you see that? Really
Not
good. Really good. Mm.
I may just take a look.
So good.
See. I'm
Dinner time.
You ever seen Papa Meat? Meat Canyon's second channel?
No.
Ah. Really good. You know what?
Imagination. What?
Um.
No kitchen.
Oh,
Perhaps you
the Waffle House one is great. He goes over like the Waffle House employee videos, you know, like you know, like instructional videos or whatever for employees.
Yeah.
Got to know a secret code with jelly packets and stuff when you're making food. Oh, it's getting closer.
quality. This goods is a whole other level.
Hmm.
One might conceive reach.
So rather insane, Stevie Wonder is not blind. Controversy? A conspiracy? That's a conspiracy? What? Excuse me, what? Hang on a second. Ah! No, no,
Roman is now, but I believe our transactions today have proved mutually beneficial
Ooh.
to the perfect. Oh man, deserves
There we go. Oh, Lord.
these.
Where's banned Pokemon episodes? Oh, that looks...
Am indeed a Norman, and that being a suits me better than waiting.
What was I just saying? Oh. That's a conspiracy theory? Stevie Wonder is not blind?
What?
Apparently there's a conspiracy theory about Stevie Wonder not being blind.
Oh.
Well, he wasn't born blind, apparently.
Right.
So he lost his sight when he was 6 weeks old. The Truthers, number 39 case. The other day, my esteemed colleague dropped Big Daddy flamboyantly summarized some of the most common conspiracies in American culture. No, Stevie Wonder isn't blind, truthers. The thing. Per Wikipedia, guys bored and caused redundancy deaths, so he became blind. There has allegedly basically always been blind. At the time, he was like an actual person with memories and objective permanence and whatnot. He couldn't see. He shouldn't be able to remember what colors and things look like. This is important. Story goes that Stevie Wonder was a vivacious boy, someone who would often prank adults by himself. Takeaway, word, either takeaway. It's hard to believe that this is in the Genesis. Stevie Wonder, pretend blind person. What are we talking about? Watched an interview with Boy George a few weeks back, and he reckoned Stevie Wonder's not completely blind. Stevie Wonder once came over and playfully strangled him at a party once, and Boy George was like, how could he know where I was if he's completely blind? The original source of this secondary account of secondary evidence found here. Supporting knowledge, this report only suggests Wonder continued sightedness, but also his use of vision for violence and bigotry and strangulation of an openly, and some say flamboyantly homosexual man. What the fuck? Takeaway, Stevie Wonder is homophobic and targeted Boy George with his eyes. In 2010, Stevie Wonder and Paul McCartney performed in the White House East Room. Clumsily, McCartney knocked over a microphone, which happens next. Stevie Wonder is not. Well, I can't see what happened next because it doesn't advertisement, I guess. I don't know. That's why shit is unfucking. Wonder why we have fucking ad block. Okay, so apparently Oprah bought Stevie Wonder a car or something once. The money shot here is about 240 in, and Stevie Wonder turns into this guy full on before grabbing him in a loving one-armed hug. You looked your boy dead in the face. What the fuck are we talking about? Okay, this is not telling me anything. Getting closer. In fact, Stevie Wonder wears glasses because he's blind, but there are conspiracy theorists who believe otherwise. Say the singer has just been pretending to be blind for some reason. Why would you pretend to be blind? What? Why would you ever pretend that? In a video clip of the singer's appearance on Saturday Night Live, Stevie is seen catching a microphone stand that almost toppled over near him. Conspiracy theorists say that if he really was blind, he wouldn't have had the lightning reflexes to catch stand. He's been blind since basically since birth. What he probably heard it falling over. The reason that Stevie often attends NBA games live and sits by the courtside, seemingly watching the action behind his sunglasses. Deadspin also provided photos of Stevie taking a picture with digital camera, as well as reaching out to someone in a one-sided hug while singing. Stevie Wonder has been blind since he was a baby, but he wasn't born that way. He's premature. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Wonder talked about his condition in an interview with Oprah and said the doctor who treated him when he was born did not have the information available now regarding how much oxygen to give premature babies. In fact, he said another premature baby that was born in the same day as he died because of oxygen levels. And that he has no bitterness. Stevie grew up, he learned to do things without having his eyesight just rule out his other senses. Although he is always seen wearing sunglasses, he once removed them during his induction to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 1989, and both eyes appeared to be severely impaired. Okay, that didn't... Again. Hold up, it's getting closer. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. How is this being guided, by the way? Apparently you do not want to move either when you're on this balloon. You want to stand perfectly still. Let's just miss McMahon.
Later.
Later, nerd. Okay. Like this. How does that prove anything? He could feel the fucking mic. Wait. He could actually. Hang on, go back. You heard him hit the mic stand. What do you mean? He does have other senses, you know. I don't think people know how blind people actually are able to. Like, idiots. American sports writer also says that at one point, Wonder ordered 3 plasma screen televisions. Yeah, because blind people can't watch TV. Makes sense. There's more dubious stuff, like the fact was that Wonder once strangled Boy George, with a quote from Boy George saying, "How could he know where I was if he was completely blind?" But this appears to have been completely made up by some Stevie Wonder truthers. All the links to it are dead, so a pinch of salt is probably advised. Ah. So stupid. Stevie Wonder about to confess he's not really blind? The fact that he often gets cornerside seats at basketball games and occasions when it seems like he's able to see, like that time he caught a failing mic stand. Singer wasn't born blind, blah, blah, blah. Now singers imply there's something more we need to know. TMZ chatted with the 66-year-old about whether or not he'd do a reality TV show, and while he said it would probably be too invasive, he did add, "It might help line his pockets. I could buy me a few planes, maybe fly them." He said, "Interesting concept, a blind man flying a plane." In fact, he already has, twice apparently, and he even landed one. It's because he can actually see. Stevie's response: "This year, I will reveal the truth." I'm gonna break this open and pop it open, you know. So, haha, y'all can read this, right? You can't read Braille. You can't read this. What the fuck is this? What did this? Fucking stupid. Stevie Wonder is not blind. The definite proof. Oh.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. I've been spending my whole life with him thinking he can see. I know he can see.
You also challenged another great icon, not to a fight, but to a contest. And I want to make sure I have this right because I'm going to give you an opportunity to dispel a rumor here.
Okay.
Did you challenge Stevie Wonder to a basketball game?
I did. Okay, see, okay, what y'all don't know.
You were going to dunk on Stevie?
What y'all don't know, Stevie can see. Stevie can see. It's just an act.
He can see?
Stevie can see.
They might want to kick me out, yeah.
Yeah, so one of the great stories, for a couple of reasons in the book, is you let Stevie Wonder drive your snowmobile. Now, I would have to say, just the part of you owning a snowmobile would be enough for me.
I didn't own it. I was at the Caribou Ranch in Netherlands, and I was recording. It was thick snow, and Stevie wanted to go out in a snowmobile.
And Stevie went behind the wheel.
Yeah.
By himself.
By himself.
Stevie walks on stage, walks to me, looks me dead in my eye and says, "Anthony, get me to a piano." I was like, "Stevie, well, hell, if you just walked to me, you could have walked to the piano." He caught himself. He caught himself and had to play it off.
It's a true story.
It's a true story. So, according to Shaq, we lived in the building on Wilshire. So you park your car in the valet's down there. So I'm already in the building. I'm coming to the lobby. Door opens. It's Stevie Wonder. He comes in, says, "What's up, Shaq?" Presses the button. Hold it, true story. Presses the button, gets off on the floor, by himself, goes to his room. I went and called every person I knew in Tony Turner. They believed me. Oh, bro, he got on the elevator. Like, "What's up, Shaq? How you doing, big dog?" Got on the thing, and man, yes, he did. Yep, Wilshire Boulevard. Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
But yes, I did challenge him to a game of one-on-one basketball for a charity event that he does for his son.
And who
for
won?
any city youth. He said, "You know what, Anthony, I don't want to embarrass you one-on-one, so let's just do it free throws." And he won. He won.
He won?
Honest, he won.
Okay.
Stevie Wonder won.
So it's a long con.
Yes. I'm telling you, have him on the show.
We go out to the car. He says, "You sit on the passenger side. I'll sit on the driver's side." He goes in, he cranks the car up, he puts the tape in, right? And then he does this. And starts driving back down the driveway.
Why Stevie wasting all that money on courtside seats?
He says he likes to feel
I'm not going to let you say
vibrations
this. If
on
this
his
comes
feet.
up on TV today, you're going to be muted to the Stone Age. I'm not right? going to say it on
Yeah.
TV. I'm just saying that there's a building list of evidence that maybe, just maybe, Stevie ain't blind.
Why would you fake that? That's not really definitive proof, but okay. Let's see what this guy's saying.
Conspiracy theories come in many forms. Many are quite taboo to bring up in polite conversation, like Building 7 and the New World Order, while some are outright illegal to even bring up. For legal reasons, every election ever has been 100% secure, except for the 2016 one. Some conspiracies, such as everything anyone has ever said about an alphabet agency, have been outright admitted by governments, which should really raise some eyebrows about the taboo and illegal conspiracy.
Okay, shut the fuck up. You're just fucking stupid.
Oh boy.
This is stupid. Okay, anyways. Just... What? Fuck.
They didn't hurt you, did they? Sorry, since you out of nowhere. Jesse. Things picked up. Honest. Alta Hoopkins think they are. Ricky.
Whoops. It's not what I meant.
How about we go? Under anyone who flouts. Some
Oh yeah, banned
The internet
Pokemon
has
episodes.
killed so much, and at the forefront of its slaughter sits cultural ignorance. Before an infinitely expanding and never-ending digital connectivity touched every corner of the globe, the idiosyncrasies of international peoples were usually
I think
only
this
known
doesn't-
to those who studied them or had been there. Oh sure, global trade and
Whoops.
communication was a well-established thing centuries ago, and once telephone and commercial air travel were made mainstream, cultural exchanges reached an all-time high. But let me put it this way. Think how much you know right now off the top of your head about other cultures thanks to ordinary citizens blasting the most unimportant and boring of information onto the internet for people to see. Not that long ago, conceiving of the little nuances and traditional day-to-days of other nations was a bit of an event. It was really only something you'd get from educational contexts made for that explicit purpose or from stories from people who experienced it themselves. For the vast majority of people, Hollywood movies were the closest that they got to experiencing another country, and that shit was anything but authentic. These days, witnessing an unfiltered look around the globe is as easy as firing up a live stream of someone literally walking down the street 1,000 miles away. Now, all of this is, of course, in the name of progress. You have people socially smarter and more worldly than ever before, which is only a good thing. But with that progress comes the destruction of something that we'll probably never experience again in its purest form. Bastardized American localization. You've no doubt seen some of this throughout your lifetime, with some of my favorite examples being Kirby's angry, drawn-on eyebrows to make him look more action-packed, Kamen Rider turning a motorcycle hero stunt show into a bizarrely stupid family drama, which I actually made a whole video on, I'll put in the description, and One Piece deciding to replace the perfectly composed and impeccably catchy We Are with, well,
His name is Luffy. That's Monkey D. Luffy. King of the pirates. He's made a rubber.
But perhaps most
Took a bite of gum
notoriously
gum.
mainstream of all, and a theme to this video,
Okay, there we go.
is Pokemon's original English dub, constantly calling rice balls jelly donuts.
These donuts are great.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah. I forgot about that. Do you ever see Pokemon where they call rice cakes or rice balls jelly donuts? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I totally forgot about that. Oh.
Jelly-filled donut.
For this video, I want to focus.
Also, every time I see Brock, all I can think of is the Game Grumps, where he's like, Dan's like, does he not have eyes? And Aaron's like, yes, he has eyes. He just elects not to use them.
Oh my god.
Focus on the twisting of a very specific Japanese property to meet the demands of more gun-toting, cheeseburger-eating, flag-saluting sensibilities. Today we're going to be talking about the episodes of the Pokemon anime that were banned in America. If you take the quest of Pokemon's Gotta Catch 'em All expansionistically and then apply it to all the episodes of the Pokemon cartoon, well then your journey is going to leave you short 8 episodes if you hail from the red, white, and blue instead of just the red and white. Now, the total could have potentially been higher, as there were 2 episodes that were temporarily banned from Patriot airwaves, meaning there's likely going to be 10 different short videos on the extremely bland clickbait frenzy content channel that your millennial cousin just won't fucking stop sending you stuff from. And those numbers only apply to those who value menu prices over proper wages for teachers. If you're from South Korea, you can get a record number of banned episodes with a whopping 20 entries, and the main reason for that is this: South Korea fucking hates Japan.
The main character's on and
that's
having
really
an acid trip.
Most of
Let's
these are
go.
censored in South Korea because they directly reference Japanese culture. Now I get it. I get it. There's a lot of historical precedent, but why are you blaming Pikachu for colonialism? Now, aside from that entirely pointless bit of trivia, for this video, I'm going to be watching and reviewing 3 specific episodes of the Pokemon anime that are fully banned in America to this day, as far as I know, and a 4th episode that's banned worldwide and will never, ever be seen again in any official capacity.
Wow, there's one episode of Pokemon that has been banned and will never be seen again. Damn.
Which one?
I don't know.
Are Beauty and the Beach, Holiday Hijinks,
Wait.
Those episodes will ever be. And a 4th episode that's banned worldwide and will never, ever be seen again. Anime that are fully banned in America. Watching and reviewing 3 specific episodes of the Pokemon anime that
so
are
he's
fully
talking about,
banned in
he'll be talking about 3 and then a 4th that's banned
America
worldwide and will never be seen again.
Day, as far as I know, and a 4th episode that's banned worldwide and will never ever be seen again in any official capacity. Those episodes are Beauty and the Beach, Holiday Hijinks, The Legend of Dratini, and Electric Soldier Porygon. I've chosen those 4 because they hit all sorts of lovely
Electric Soldier Porygon. Is that the one?
Huh? That was the original one that caused seizures.
Oh, was that why?
Yeah.
Because of a flashing light issue that caused seizures in children after aired in Japan. The episode has never been shown in any country. Damn. And the character Porygon never appeared in the series after that incident. Wow. That was going to be...
criteria for what gets me to rant about useless bullshit on the internet. There's a good story behind all of them. They have shocking screenshots and clips that have been passed around the internet for years in hushed tones. They're all from the original series, which tickles my personal nostalgia boner in just the right ways. And they include the cornerstones of my YouTube content: sex, violence, racism,
sex, violence, racism.
Let's go. Level up.
Let's go. I swear. I'm really not. Everyone knows the least racist people are the ones who always have to remind everyone how not racist they are. Now, you can easily tell these episodes are banned because they're nowhere to be found on the official episode list on Pokemon.com. Here you go. Seriously, skim it. They're not there. Pokemon's first season is even on American Netflix, and none of these as of this video are there. I checked, they are gone. Pokemon does not want to talk about these bad boys, but you better believe I do. Now just do me a favor and grant me forgiveness on how I may present some of these episodes. I am going to try very hard to avoid picture slideshows, but we all know how copyright is on this bitch of a website, emphasis on bitch. Worst case scenario, you can watch them all along with me if you, well, if you happen to be adept at sailing the 7 seas. That's right, everyone. I've been manning a crew of buccaneers, and we've been sailing the 7 seas in search of good lost media. Perhaps you could join me with a few websites and programs. Now let's go ahead and review these episodes in a format you normally would never, ever, ever be able to see again, even if you wanted to pay for it. Arr! What the fuck ever? Do you eat food? If you're part of
No, I don't eat food.
81 of the mill by
Food. Who needs it?
Yeah, I only need smooth. That's all. I don't need food. I just need smooth. We're getting there.
Oh yeah.
Now use skills.
Much next, them all fight effect off your idiot first month of, and even some that you've never. Which was an episode of Pokemon. Start off with the most lighthearted of the bunch, shall we? Beauty and the Beach was an
Beauty
episode
and
of
the
Pokemon
Beach.
banned for one simple reason.
Why was it banned?
America back in the year 2000 was afraid to admit
Is
that almost
that-
half the planet has giant lumps of fat
That's
on
the
their chest.
that's is that the cross-dressing one?
No.
With James
Oh
with the
well,
boobs,
nothing's
or the,
changed. We're still so stupid as a
or is
culture
that
that
the
we think
or
showing
is that
people
the
flayed alive and bleeding.
the terrorism episode?
No, this is the. I think it was just. Hang on. It was banned. It was banned because James wore an inflatable bodysuit. Oh, that's yeah, it was a trans one.
Yes, was the yeah.
Yeah, it was. It was. Yep. Yep, that was the one. Oh.
Out from torture wounds is more acceptable than some bare ass cheeks. Beauty
Yep.
and the Beach was, for a
There it is.
time, the 18th episode of Pokemon's inaugural season in the West. But as of right now, the original English dub only aired 2 times in total, with the content of the episode being heavily edited. Then it was pulled from the air to die in obscurity as it never made.
Oh, so they.
But as of right now, the original English dub only aired 2 times in total, with the content of the episode being heavily edited.
Oh, okay. So it was heavily edited, aired twice, and then it was banned.
Then it was pulled from the air to die in obscurity as it never made rebroadcast or has been seen on any home media or streaming formats. The episode begins with Ash, Brock, and Pikachu gallivanting in a tourist town at the beach, brazenly unaware that if Pikachu gets startled by a nearby Tentacool and uses Thunderbolt, some 30-odd people are going to die of electrical-based heart failure because water conducts electricity.
That's funny.
In a tourist town at the beach, brazenly unaware that if Pikachu gets startled by
It's like Pikachu, brazenly unaware that if Pikachu gets startled and electrocuted, because he's like swimming and electrocutes, then everybody's gonna die.
a nearby Tentacool and uses Thunderbolt, some 30-odd people are going to die of electrical
30-odd people
heart failure
are gonna
because
die of
water
heart failure.
conducts electricity.
I thought you guys were gonna wait for me by the snack bar. How's the water?
It's just weird to see you looking like a girl.
It's just weird to see you looking like a
By looking like a girl and mull over how strange that insult is to Misty's tomboyishness all year long.
Yeah. Why is I never?
But for me, the immediate hilarity of this scene is readily apparent thanks to Ash and Brock's casually approach child-style walk cycle. But then Team Rocket shows up,
Casually
as of course
approach
they do, and their plan is to steal money from the tourists through vague, unspecified threats and actions, which realistically just means they'll be doing the same thing that the very tourist town itself does. In their submarine's periscope, they spy a ship headed right for them.
The boat's beautiful. Who's it belong to?
I don't know. Brock's the one who borrowed it.
Stock Rock Art Pikachu in the corner there has no problem with the fact that his trainer is a 10-year-old boy who just stole an entire yacht and is flooring it across the ocean at 80 miles per hour, excuse me, 69.5181 knots. From some banging my fists on my keyboard style Googling, it turns out that getting a boating license in Japan is more lenient than a driver's license. You can get one as early as 15
I'm pretty sure it's the same thing in America, where getting a boating license is pretty damn easy. I think JonTron did a video about that.
old as long as you limit it to smaller
Yeah,
vessels and take
it's like you have to just take this little test and you get your boating license. You can do it online, yeah.
a test demonstrating that you have proper ocean operational and nautical knowledge. My point in bringing this up is Ash should not be piloting this craft because he's only 10 years old and most likely wouldn't have the necessary 250,000 yen to take the Class 2 boating license exam, and also he's a fucking thief.
Wait, how much was it?
50,000 yen because he's only 10 years old and most likely wouldn't have the necessary 250,000 yen.
How much is...
Oh boy.
So... Damn! Cost $1,600 in Japan to get a fucking boating license. Jesus.
Yen to take the Class 2 boating license exam, and also he's a fucking thief. Damn, short episode, but Team Rocket's dead. Good night.
Good night.
One joke that I'll never get tired of recycling later, Ash crashes the boat into a nearby dock, and the dock owner, named Mo, who also happens to be the boat owner, is pretty fucking pissed about it.
This is all a big mistake.
You remind me of my granddaughter.
Ew.
What the fuck was that? Oh, no. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. That was horrifying.
What was it? Was it one of the other episodes?
No, this episode where like they're like, oh, it's a big misunderstanding, and Ash like hides behind Misty, and then old dude who's like yelling about like, you know, his boat being crashed by Ash, is like the camera like looks up at him as he like has like red lines on his face. He's like, oh, you look just like my granddaughter, and it's so fucking weird.
About it.
Oh yeah.
You remind me of my granddaughter.
Ew.
I don't like that.
Ew.
I don't like it.
Ew. Jesse, James, and Garfield wash up on the beach and immediately ask a local restaurant owner if they can work as waiters to raise funds to repair their Gyarados submarine. So hey, in 1974, a ship called the Glomar Explorer was secretly funded by the CIA to raise an old Soviet submarine from the depths of the ocean. Now, the Glomar managed to snag a hold of the submarine with like a large crane, like a crane game that it sunk into the ocean, but as it was raising the submarine to the surface, it snapped into pieces, and pretty much everything the CIA wanted to get from it was lost. The ship, the Glomar, for reference, cost $350 million to produce, which is $1.2 billion in year 2000 money. Now, if we factor in tips and calculate generously, really cool. Assuming a waiter can make about $100 to $500 a night, well, by my math, hang on, let me open the calculator app here. By my math,
Original strain of Selden flower lead them to travel on Dogi.
They're gonna need to wait like a couple dozen tables to get their submarine back. Somehow Misty convinces the old man that the trio can just work off their debt, so while she begins begging for tips in the back alley, Brock and Ash begin begging for customers to eat at the local snack bar.
Enjoy our seafood and sea views.
Wait.
Almost there. Almost there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's not the time to be falling off.
What's she doing here?
Jesse looks pretty good in that uniform too.
Get the fuck out of my way, Ash. There's a girl I can
There's a
fuck.
girl.
I know you haven't hit puberty yet. We're probably going to end up in prison if we don't hold up our end of that legally binding contract. But god damn it, Ash, I can see her ankles, and I just know that means she's asking for it. Team Rocket begin taunting our protagonists, and Misty gets back from filing a police report to join in on the retaliation efforts.
Ah, got it. We're here.
What?
I did it.
Let's
Ash, you
go.
can't do that.
Okay. Oh, that took so fucking long. We were like at 9, I believe. There we go. Okay, Datacron. Datacron plays a blue matrix shard. Blue matrix shard acquired.
Waiting at the town beach.
Okay, well that wasn't too bad. Zerka discovers Kashyyyk. Galactic History 40. This Datacron holds unheard of power and knowledge collected. Wait a minute. Why am I saying this again? I don't actually need to say this again, do I? No. Zerka Corporation had grown rich on weapons development, experimental research, and planetary exploration. Some years before the Great Droid Revolution, Zerka discovered a backwater planet with extraordinary flora and fauna, whose trees grew kilometers high. The planet was known to its natives as Kashyyyk, or Kashyyyk. Zerka was already planning to exploit Kashyyyk's resources when corporate scouts encountered the native Wookiee population. Although physically strong and agile, the Wookiees were forced to fall back before Zerka's superior technology. It didn't take Zerka long to realize that the true wealth of Kashyyyk was the Wookiees themselves. Bringing in its forces and considerable investment power, Zerka established a position on Kashyyyk and set about exporting Wookiee slaves to the highest bidder. He also decided to change the planet's name to something more appealing to investors. Edian. Okay, so the other one, I got it, is, okay, down there, down. Oh my god, please. Not here. No!
Nobody better mess with us now.
Are you fucking kidding me? Wish I would have read this more. Use the backslash key so you don't fuck it up. And guess what? I fucked it up. It's like right there. Oh, fucking fuck. Like right there. Fuck me. I'm so pissed. Well, fuck me. Come on, you stupid mother. Leave me alone. Oh my god. I'm so pissed.
Why? Hired prank. Whoa.
Cause I fucking fell off the goddamn sandcrawler after I made it. I got the data. So there's two datacrons on there. There's a shard and the datacron, and the other one's on a small ledge. And I fucking missed because you're supposed to, put the walk key on so you walk, so you don't run, so you don't overshoot it. And I didn't read, so I didn't fucking know that. And now we wait another, I don't know, fucking 30 minutes. Ugh. Back to the video.
Pokemon battle rules explicitly
Let's
state only
go!
one
Whoops.
Something I need to. Your problem. I'm in no.
Pokemon per trainer at a time, unless it's a doubles battle or a triples battle.
Wait, what?
Time. Do that.
Show them we're not losers. I choose everybody.
Ash, you can't.
Hang on a minute.
Pokemon battle rules explicit. On the rocket begin talking.
Hey, what is happening?
There's a begin begging for customers to eat at the local snack bar.
Enjoy our sea food and sea views.
What's she doing here?
Jessie looks pretty good in that uniform too.
Get the fuck out of my way, Ash! There's a girl I can fuck. I know you haven't hit puberty yet. We're probably gonna end up in prison if we don't hold up our end of that legally binding contract. But god damn it, Ash! I can see her ankles, and I just know that means she's asking for it. Team Rocket begin taunting our protagonists, and Misty gets back from filing a police report to join in on the retaliation efforts.
We'll show them we're not losers. I choose everybody.
Ash, you can't do that. Pokemon battle rules explicitly state only one Pokemon per trainer at a time, unless it's a doubles battle, or a triples battle, or a rotation battle, or you know what, Ash, do whatever the fuck you want.
You know what, Ash, do whatever the
You've
fuck
only
you
got
want.
about 11 more minutes of freedom left before juvenile detention comes to act as a safeguard from you being tried as an adult. Ash comes up with a genius idea. Utilize Pokemon to help. They'll do everything from hand out flyers to help cook to why the fuck didn't anyone ever think of this before? Seriously, why is the restaurant still being run with flail squishy humans when you have Pokemon that can cook food by just existing? This is Generation 1. Throw your entire kitchen out the window, get a Rapidash, you see how the flames go down its back, slap some steaks on there, give that stupid horse an apple if it bitches about the steak juice running down its back, and promptly fire all your employees without severance pay, because if I have to go into detail about how many jobs would be obsolete in the Pokemon world, I'd have to start a new political party over it.
To start a new political party.
Somehow, despite one of the most popular theme songs in Pokemon screaming, "We all live in a Pokemon world," no one on this beach has seen a Pokemon before, and them working like literal slave labor is all it takes to drum up a crowd.
Looks like
boy.
everybody wants to eat in the only Porta Vista restaurant with Pokemon.
Ash, you can't say that. Ash, Meowth is right there.
Wait, what now?
Everybody wants to eat in the only Porta Vista restaurant with Pokemon.
Ash, you can't. Say that. Ash, Meowth is right there. See how obviously agape his mouth is from how hard we just disrespected him? I'm about ready to hear Brock step in and say, yeah, Ash, we're the only restaurant with a sassy twink and a stupidly hot bad bitch, too. Meowth sets out on a sabotaging spree, which includes harmless pranks like blowing away the flyers with an industrial fan, dropping banana peels in front of the waitstaff, and starting a full-blown oil explosion, which is fine. If Looney Tunes taught me anything, it's the irony that the more incredible the violence, the less shocking it is. Shoot someone with a gun, I'm scared. Blow them up with an old-timey oil pump? Some very obvious occasional mishaps cause the entire crowd to leave over the course of 10 seconds, so the gang decides to brood over it the same way an army company would if they just found out that 30% of their fellow brothers in arms didn't make the landing.
Mo, we're really sorry for the way we messed things up for you.
You all did the best you could. At least things were going good for a while until those
Duo
accidents
mode.
started happening.
They wrecked your yacht and your dock, which is definitely thousands of dollars in damages, and you're suddenly going to forgive them because your restaurant had one single busy day?
I didn't do anything.
I used to think you were an old pervert, but now I know you're an old fool. But then a big scandalous plot twist happens where Mo himself owes someone money. And that someone is Brutella, the owner of the restaurant Team Rocket's been working at the whole time.
Things keep up like this, you might have to go out of business, Mo. What do you care? I couldn't care less if this dump goes under, but you better figure out some way to pay me back the dough you owe me, and fast!
Oh no, but that means Brutella's also stupid. If Mo owes her money, wouldn't she want his restaurant to succeed so that he can pay her back? I get the power dynamics and obvious sexual chemistry between these two.
Obvious sexual
at least have business sense, Brutella, you stupid bitch. We're back to everyone.
Oh my God.
Mo correctly comes to the conclusion that he'll never be able to raise hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt money over a single afternoon. Why that much? Well, his only logical conclusion is to give Brutella his yacht to pay off his debt, which means this guy is way in the hole and looking for anything to avoid having Team Rocket bigwigs stomp on his beach and shatter his femurs. You know, funny enough, I was going to say the phrase whatever the Pokemon equivalent of the Mafia is in that previous joke, but then I remembered it's just Team Rocket. Jesse and James are incompetent, but the Mafia is just still Team Rocket. Despite suffering severe cases of Stockholm Syndrome from their time spent as indentured servants, the gang has become attached to Mo's quest to pay off his debt and possibly get access to some of the driest, crustiest pussy the land has ever seen. They all brainstorm an idea to raise enough money by the end of the day until Professor Oak and Ash's fucking mom show up.
How come you two are here?
We'll explain that later. Look at this.
We'll explain that
if
later.
I'm going to be your new stepdad, we're going to have to start bonding now. I heard you like Lord of the Rings, so I got you a comic book. It's called Berserk. The guy at the store said that you would love it. Anyway, go read that while I hope you forget to ask me why I'm at a tourist resort with your mother. Oak hands them a flyer for a Pokemon and human lady swimwear and costume contest. Ash tries to read it, but Oak screams, Ash, this isn't the time to use that, because Ash is indoors for some reason.
I'd like to enter the beauty contest.
You should, Misty. There are cash prizes for both the beauty and the costume contests.
Somehow there's like 6 of you out there watching who don't know what this episode is, and I'm going to tell you a very funny fact about it. The reason this episode got pulled is not because Misty is in a bathing suit competition, despite the fact she's like 12. I mean, some of you probably thought you were really clever and said, oh yeah, that's pretty weird. That's why this got banned. That's where this is going. But I can assure you that this is going to be a different and much more blatantly boundary-pushing kind of thing. Pidgeotto flies into the sky and begins shitting out flyers, hyping up the beach contest, and really giving no fuck to any form about environmental conservation. I guess when your ocean life can propel jet streams of water on command and sink entire continents at will, it's not really something to think about. The contest stadium packs full of people, and Professor Oak and Mom explain why they're at the island as part of a tour group from Pallet Town, which is bullshit, but I believe it. Mom tells Ash she's proud of him and hopes he isn't getting into trouble, which leads to...
I'm the one who got into trouble, Mrs. Ketchum. Ash helped out at my restaurant when I really needed help. But even more importantly, your son has been a great inspiration to me.
That's not True. He owes you money in exchange for you keeping him out of the back of a Poke Squad car.
Poke Squad car.
Time wrapped around it has nothing to do with the fact he committed Grand Theft Auto with your giant boat and crashed it into your dock. If you're trying to be the slyest silver fox in the yard and want to one-up the literal PhD grandpa of the Pokemon world, well, at least have the balls to call Ash the little twerp that he is. Knowing how quickly his mom gets around, it's only going to add another, like, 12 minutes to your personal bone zone timer that she's got running in her head. Brock is hired as the beauty and costume contest announcer, despite the fact that he only found out it existed about an hour ago, and then someone finally says it.
This is totally embarrassing and degrading.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking it was. I was thinking it was because of the swimsuit competition that fucking Misty is, and she's like 12.
But we need the money.
But no, apparently that's fun.
Oh, it's more than that. It's fucking weird.
Well, this is a very imaginative costume. It's Staryu and Squirtle as extraterrestrials in their flying saucer.
That's Starmie. That's not Staryu, that's Starmie.
Says you. Almost here.
Great job, Misty.
Great job
Stop.
for doing nothing.
Here it is. This scene right here where Misty is shoved out of the way by another competitor is what got the entire episode meticulously scrubbed for content, and then eventually scrubbed out of the memory of the entire Pokemon Company's collective consciousness. This part of the episode never made it to the English dub. For the clips coming up, the thankful folks over in Jack Sparrow's crew replaced the missing footage with the original Japanese footage, so we're unfortunately going to have to start flipping between subbed and dubbed anime for a bit. Don't worry about it, because it will allow me to introduce the climactic appearance of something that absolutely shocked teenager me when he found pictures of it online. I feel only pure godlike bliss that all 6 of you that I called out earlier have no idea what's coming. Enjoy!
He'll take victory. Aren't you a man? My beauty doesn't exist in men, though. Oh, service. Personally, not dislike them, but everyone seems to be happy.
Misty, you stupid bitch. You're supposed to wait until puberty's done with you so you can show off your new sweet rack. But that's not the point. Let me say a brief word or two about this clip, despite the fact that Jesse's hot as fuck Japanese voice is gonna be
Hot as fuck Japanese voice.
On the outset, I really wish this episode was never made. Putting Misty through what amounts to a child beauty pageant is awful, because child beauty pageants shouldn't exist. And if you don't spend your life personally disowning any family member that you have who condones them, well then I'm gonna spend the rest of my life waiting for you to step outside your front door with a baseball bat in my hand. But the other comment I wanted to make is, yep, I 100% get it. And in fact, I'm probably behind the decision. Don't get me wrong. I love giant tits and pornography, and I think America is embarrassingly conservative when it comes to sexuality. That's not a joke. I actually really do believe that. But Pokemon is a show for kids, and you just can't be doing that, you know what I mean? The plot line of a character dressing as the opposite sex to gain entry to something they want, say special privileges or specific prizes, is extremely old and almost entirely done in a good-natured way to make surface-level jokes on the different lifestyles men and women go through. There's nothing wrong with tackling that when it's...
Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Back.
Did I your nickname?
And we're still going.
Like it.
Okay.
Done tastefully, but despite the fact that James would absolutely have me asking some very hard questions about myself if I wasn't already extremely comfortable with the idea of fucking a man, you can't just have the guy literally gesticulating his chesticles and inflating them like balloons. It's too much. I'll hold off on more specific judgment until the episode is over, but so far I'm on the camp of, yeah, it should have been taken down. Next come Ekans and Coughing in the costume portion, doing an impression of an almond knight, which is a shitty and terrible one, so the best character in the show is going to step in to have it stop being shitty and terrible.
Ash, I know you're out there in the crowd somewhere, but I didn't come here to make you jealous of me, Ash. I came here so some of my beautiful fan club members could make you jealous of me.
Damn, this rap beef goes hard and really made me miss when Pokemon rivals had teeth. No one throughout the years in Pokemon, or hell, nearly any other franchise, knew just how to piss a guy off like Gary motherfucking Oak. This is an open entry beauty contest hosted by a foreign tourist island. Gary isn't even an entrant, and yet his first command as he wrestles the microphone away is to call Ash a bitch-ass loser, who is a kid that 99% of the audience don't even know. That's moxie, I tell ya. Ash snaps Pikachu's neck in a race to start the Playground Smackdown, and Gary's fan club, a collection of 6 girlfriends he has,
what?
which is don't even know. That's moxie, I tell ya. Ash snaps Pikachu's neck in a race to start the Playground Smackdown, and Gary's fan club, a collection of 6 girlfriends he has, which is perfectly normal for a 10-year-old, I had that, begin flaunting all over the beach contest since they're allowed to compete at the same time for some reason. Jesse and James get super pissed at the bimbos flouncing their stuff better than them, until Brutella scoops them away.
I knew all along that you three were really from Team Rocket.
What are you doing now? Really? You know that information? Is it because they washed up on the beach while they were wearing their uniforms with giant red R's on them? You know, the same ones they've changed into right now for this scene for no reason? The uniforms that they were wearing when they fucking came out of their Gyarados submarine? Is that how you obtain this information, Brutella, you fucking sorceress? Brutella blackmails Team Rocket out of the contest and into destroying it because, as I discussed earlier, she's kind of a dumb piece of shit. And while that starts, Ash bum rushes the stage, threatening to kick Gary's ass because, I mean, you know, let's be honest, there's no rules or structure left to this thing anymore. Doubling down on that point, Brock steps in to hold Ash back from a potential fist fight, and he's supposed to be the announcer of this whole thing, but fuck it, I guess. The Gyarados submarine turns into a tank and storms the beach like Normandy, but Ash calls out that it's not a real sea dragon monster and it's a phony. Team Rocket logically responds by firing a fucking missile at him.
What am I doing?
Yeah, you battle now.
Watching this video about banned Pokemon episodes while I'm waiting to get back to this fucking sand crawler. Take about 15 minutes.
Deuces from his thousands of hours in Call of Duty.
So, yeah. What are you doing?
I just switched over to my computer.
Why?
I'm switching to my computer. I'm getting ready to do other stuff.
What other stuff?
I don't know.
Why not?
I going to look at Steam, going to check my other stuff.
That's so dumb. How about you check your squirt?
Wow.
Everybody make sure to check your squirt.
Oh my god.
Boo ba bee ba boo bee ba boo bee.
That it's a heat-seeking missile, and Ash sends out Pidgeotto and Charmander, who, without being instructed on any of this, know to link up and wait for Ash to call for Flamethrower to lure the missile away toward Team Rocket. And then things end. Somehow Mo gets to keep his boat, even though the entire beauty contest prize money raising effort was fully derailed by a literal terrorist attack, which is fine because it results in the funniest joke of the entire show.
Great. Funniest, followed by Nat. Right before Nat.
Ash's mom won the beauty contest, and with a dunk like that, I'm not surprised. This episode
Ash's mom won the beauty contest. That's so funny.
Misty to any adult woman. Say this woman befriends the main protagonist, and through some silly mix-up is the one to break the dock, and she has to pay it back. The gang decides to help her out, culminating in them befriending Mo as well, and then giving a shit about his problems, ultimately earning us a reason for our beauty contest. James doesn't even have to cross-dress, since the plot still makes perfect sense if it's just Jessie that enters and gets mad that she's being upstaged. And if you really want to include the silliness of James being a contestant, then you don't have to give him giant fake tits.
There's
He's
an
already
event
stupid hot.
going
Hell,
on.
you know, I would say that
You don't have to give him you don't have to give him fake tits, just he's already hot.
it actually makes a lot more sense all around, and it avoids any and all parts of the episode coming off as creepy. I'm fully behind this one getting pulled, and I'm really confused why it was even considered a good idea.
Yeah, I could see why it was pulled. Yeah. Yeah, I can see. Oh.
Yeah, but with some small adjustments, it's actually really workable. Oh well, I mean, it's a good thing that one was harmless. Aside from some questionable scenes, it was all jovial and fun. That's the perfect segue for me to talk about this next one, because it's so much more controversial in an entirely unpleasant and not fun way. Holiday Hijinks begins with Jessie pretending to be asleep so that Team Rocket can kidnap Santa Claus to steal everyone's presents. Oh my god, that is fucked. After testing that their trap works on a dressed-up James, Jessie
so it's like
recounts
the
in a
Grinch.
flashback the
Interesting.
story of why she has a personal vendetta against Kris Kringle.
Santa Claus is a trickster? Oh, I saw with my own eyes that he's a trickster and a thief.
Santa's a trickster and a thief.
Oh.
And the episode is banned. I lied
Oh,
to you.
well.
I tricked you. I mentioned that I'll be going over all
I
the
can see
episodes,
why.
but I don't need to talk about this one any further. There's nothing else interesting to talk about in it, so it would just be a straightforward review, and that's not the point of this video. If
Gotcha.
you're curious, Ash and company find a Jinx washed up on a beach. The Jinx psychically projects its origin story into their minds, and they find out she belongs to Santa Claus. They vow to bring her back to the North Pole, and on the way there, they meet a Lapras who can speak telepathically. Even though Lapras isn't a psychic type, this show is written by morons, but we do get this absurd line out of it.
Santa Claus asked me to search for one of his Jinx. It's been missing for quite a while.
Team Rocket Show.
One of his what?
For one of his Jinx.
You get this absurd
You
line out
what?
of it.
Santa Claus asked me to search for one of his Jinx.
Rolls on, sweetheart. Fearless.
Jins?
Oh, listening to finish up.
One of his jeans?
It's been missing for quite a while.
Team
Rocket asked me to search for one of his Jinx. It's been missing for quite a while.
Team Rocket Show now tells a joke that references Japanese kotatsu
Okay.
that most kids probably didn't even notice. And then all sorts of shenanigans ensue as Team Rocket holds Santa hostage so they can steal everyone's presents, which is just such a dick move. The whole Santa Jessie thing was a misunderstanding. Whatever, Team Rocket's plan is foiled. Santa delivers presents with a magical flying
games
pony
on
top, which is
Epic.
not a flying type. I hate these fucking writers. And Jesse James and Meowth are
there's
doomed
the
to an eternal
games
purgatory of sleep as
on-
punishment for their crimes. None of this matters.
Oh,
You're smart.
there's
You
games
can
on Epic,
probably see what the
and there's
problem was.
freaking.
This episode got Pokemon in hot water for
There's the game I got on
allegations
Steam,
of
but also
blackface. Now, before we get
Overwatch 2.
The blackface
anywhere
episode,
in this
yep.
topic, here's a big
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
disclaimer all over the screen. So please close Photoshop and pay
There's the
attention to me
episode where
with
the
your
guy pointing a
eyes
gun at
instead of just looking at
Ash's
the brush options
face.
on your tablet. Blackface is bad. Racism is bad. Me having to remind you, the audience, with this is also bad. But one, YouTube doesn't trust me or any other creator on this website and will gladly kick me out for even thinking that I'm doing anything beyond trying to have an adult discussion with you all. And two, some of you out there are actually just stupid, or children, or
Wilted
both.
bouquet.
Children kind of stupid by default.
Stupid or
and you're
both.
gonna think that this next segment has me defending prejudice in any form, which is not true. And if you need to, go ahead and ask your parents to explain my next words to you so that you can figure out that's not at all what I'm saying. Let's go back to cultural differences. Jinx very well may have roots in terrible racist stereotypes. Black people throughout history of nearly every international culture have been drawn and depicted in very unflattering ways. The influence of racist caricatures on Japanese culture is far too complex for this video and impossible to determine on a case-by-case basis. Jinx very well may have been a case of Japan not seeing any harm in having a character depicted like this, and localization to a much more diverse country brought it under the line of fire. And if you don't believe me, let's go ahead and watch together a clip from 2017's Gaki no Tsukai annual Batsu game, which is a giant comedy special that airs every single year to millions and millions of Japanese citizens.
Come on.
You could not do this in America. Straight up. You could not get away with this in America, and yet this clip is from 2017, only 7 years ago as of this video.
Wow. I didn't know blackface was so prominent in Jewish culture, or Japanese culture still.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Interesting cultural differences.
Yeah, one of those unfortunate
and everyone in
things
Japan
like,
is laughing. Cultural differences.
Fine,
and in
this,
fact, the referencing
like,
may have cut on a deeper intentional level than people anticipated. Jinx being Santa's helpers in the anime may be a reference to Black Pete, a traditional helper of Santa Claus who's often seen paraded around Belgium, the Netherlands, and
Black Pete? Santa's helper, Black Pete? What?
What?
What the fuck? This is a thing? It's in the Netherlands. Also known in English by the translation name Black Pete or Zwart Piet, is, I don't know if I'm saying that right, is the companion of Saint Nicholas in the folklore of the Low Countries. Serves as an assistant to the saint and distributes sweets and gifts to well-behaved children. This looks fucking terrifying. This looks like a goddamn villain. Here. This looks like a goddamn villain. Like, this does not look... This looks hard. Just look at this. Hang on. Tell me this is supposed to be St. Nicholas's helper? That is fucking horrifying.
Wowie. That is a... now, Twinkles. That's not... That... Now, hold on.
What?
There, Pete. That's a I don't...
What do you mean? It looks like the fucking... Oh, wait a minute. Looks like something from Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
Some villain from Wizard of Oz, you know?
Berries and cream, dude.
Berries and cream, dude. Excuse me, what?
Berries and cream. Berries and cream.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about that.
The OG. The blueprint.
So let's see. Depiction, gone through several changes. The earliest known illustration of the character from the 1850 book by Amsterdam school teacher. I need a de-seeing, I think. Not de-seeing. Okay, good. Portrays him as a black... What the fuck is Black Moor? Blackface? Type of figure and visual trope in European decorative art typically found in works from the early modern period depicting a man of sub-Saharan African descent, usually in clothing that suggests high status. Interesting. So we get a dominant representation of Piet throughout the 20th century. Those portraying the traditional version of the character, since deemed racist stereotype, usually put on blackface and colorful Renaissance attire, in addition to curly wig and bright red lipstick. Yeah, they fucking became increasingly controversial beginning in the late 20th century and throughout the years that followed. Alternatives later debuted, among them multicolored paillettes. By 2020, a revised version dubbed Sooty Paillette had become more common, traditional variant at public events, and in features the natural skin tone of the actors playing the character with suit marks created by streaks of dark makeup on their faces. Well, it look as bad. No, it looks better.
Right.
I did not know that was a thing. Weird.
Luxembourg, who is literally a guy depicting an African man by wearing blackface. Ooh, history really isn't helping your case, Pokemon. So with all that preamble and safety netting out of the way, I now think I feel safe enough to get through this line to discuss what I actually think Jinx is. From my research, I found two very credible potential sources for Jinx's origin, and I believe them to be much more likely explanations. The level of international ignorance in her design will be up to debate probably forever, but I do think one of these two concepts, or a mixture of both, explains why she's the way she was. The first is that Jinx is a parody of Ganguro fashion, a popular fashion sense in Japan from the 80s and 90s.
Ooh, interesting.
Is a parody of Ganguro.
So the first explanation for Jinx's appearance in the Pokemon episode is a parody of
fashion.
Of what?
Gangaro
fashion?
The first is that Jinx is a parody of Gangaro fashion, a popular fashion sense in Japan from the 80s and 90s.
Interesting.
Where girls would intentionally get golden brown tans, grow out their hair, and dye it.
They get a golden.
Where girls Gangaro fashion.
Gangaro fashion from the 80s and 90s. So they would like darken their face with like tan, or out their hair.
From the 80s and 90s, where girls would intentionally get golden brown tans, grow out their hair, and dye.
Are you saying Gyaru?
Gangaro. What the fuck are you getting?
Hold on.
Get all sorts of gaudy colors. Game Freak, the creators.
Ganguro. Oh, Ganguro fashion. Yeah. It's a subsect of Gyaru fashion.
Yeah.
Shibuya and Ikebukuro. Nice. Yes.
Of the Pokemon games were headquartered near Shibuya, Tokyo at the time, specifically very close to some popular Ganguro pop culture hangout spots. In fact, this extrapolates itself when you get to the second Pokemon generation and meet Smoochum, the baby version of Jinx, who very well may be a parody of Garumamas, which are basically Ganguro girls who become mothers at early ages and balance parenting with being fashionistas. Now this makes sense because Jinx isn't even remotely the first entirely humanoid Pokemon in the original 151. There's the Machop line, Hitmonchan, and Hitmonlee. Those are all just dudes, except Hitmonlee has a horrific neck problem. I mean, seriously, they are just strong men and there's nothing else there. Jinx could be a parody of Japanese culture the same way that Hitmonchan is a parody of professional boxing. It makes complete sense for a company situated in Japan.
On Epic, where do I go?
What's on Epic?
Play Overwatch. There are these two games. There are these two games on sale. That look really, that I've had on my wish list for a while. Look really good.
For the modern internet. The second explanation is that Jinx is a parody of the yokai Yama-Uba. Yokai are traditional.
Or the other explanation is a parody of the what?
Ghost explanation is that Jinx is a parody of the yokai
Yokai Yama-Uba?
Yokai are traditional ghosts and spirits from Japanese folk.
Traditional ghosts and spirits from Japanese folklore.
If you don't really understand because you're out there desperately craving a television show where women throw wine at each other and begin slapping one another because you're an American like I am and that's just damn good entertainment, think of them as like Paul Bunyan, Johnny Appleseed, or Benjamin Franklin. Yama-Uba, also known as Yamamba or Yamanba, is said to be a nasty old woman with long, unkempt golden hair and a tattered kimono or robe. This spirit waits in the mountains to devour lone travelers using a mouth hidden in her hair. Oh, hey, you know what the mountains are?
I have a bunch of money saved on my. I have a bunch of money on my Epic account. My Epic rewards. Let's go.
But that makes so much more sense.
Oh, that would explain why she's an ice type. Wow.
Who is?
That would explain why Jinx is an ice type.
Mm-hmm.
It's from the
side discussions is a it's in the mountains to devour
the folklore about the woman who lives in the mountain spirits
lone travelers using a mouth hidden in her hair.
Using a mouth hidden in her hair.
You know what the mountain?
Okay, I'm not gonna fuck this up this time. We're not gonna.
Why not?
I don't want to waste another 30 minutes trying this again.
Why not?
Okay. Get over here. Over here.
I can't stop.
Slash.
Moving.
Oh my god. How are you even? There we go.
Oh my god. I have money on PayPal that I could use also, but I don't want to because I have.
Prove one mastery.
My
Mastery +3. We did it! Ah! It's done. It's over. Jesus Christ.
Go. Let's go.
Galactic History 41, the Droid Rights Movement. For millennia, droids had filled an important role in Republic society. They were tireless workers, trusted servants, and often functioned as diplomatic translators. Battle droids formed a key part of the Republic's military strategy. However, a droids' rights movement began to find a voice across the Republic and quickly became popular on Coruscant. The argument was made that since droids had personalities and sentience, owning a droid was tantamount to slavery. The Galactic Senate dismissed the movement as a mere fad, but after millions of appeals to create a droids' right bill, they were forced to address the issue. A surprising amount of senators spoke up in favor of droids' rights, while many others dismissed the idea as absurd. The debate would continue until the Great Droid Revolution stopped the droids' rights movements in its tracks. Okay. God. Imagine playing this entire game, actually having to walk. Do we walk the same speed as that balloon, by the way? God, agonizing. Okay. God, fuck.
Colorful take on the zombie survival genre.
I'll give you a colorful take on my dick.
I don't want any take on...
Why not? What's the problem?
I mean, I kind of want to... I mean, I could take it. You don't need it, do you?
I need squirt.
Wow.
Okay.
How big is that game? Less than a gig. Wait.
What the hell?
It's 1.4 gigs. Alright, I just spent however much. Do I go spend $50 on Epic? But I have money! Not on Epic. I have money on Battle.net. I could... whatever on Overwatch. Baby. You know what's crazy? You know what's freaking crazy?
Your mom?
I hate you.
I'm so funny. What's
Oh my god, you're so funny, Twinkles. Oh my god. You're a comedian.
Thanks. I tried. What the f-
You should be paid for how funny you are.
I know, right?
Funny joke?
You're a funny bloke.
Funny. Oh my god. I can't believe you would say that.
What's the problem?
It's really good. Hey, you know what's crazy?
Me fucking your mom? What?
Well, yeah, wow, that would be that would be crazy. Buy now.
Or don't.
Pay with PayPal. BattleNet balance.
Mm.
You do not have enough. Can I not? You stupid whore. Can I not add like
The fuck?
BattleNet so I have to add BattleNet balance. Son of a whore! So I have $6. I have $6 on BattleNet.
No, you don't.
Shut up. I could pull it up right now. I am on BattleNet. I literally opened this. I downloaded BattleNet and installed it on my. I installed Overwatch on my computer while I was at the Halloween party. Sorry.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
So aggressive.
I'm sorry. 5311 minus 604 would be roughly $47.04. Wait. 7 cents. But I'm gonna give myself a little bit more just in case.
No, you're not.
Shut up. I'll make it 47.
No, you won't.
Oh my god, Becky, look at her butt.
No. I don't like those.
I think she needs to go to a doctor. Should I just call it 50? I'm gonna go with 47. Wait, 46. Let's go with 47. Add balance.
I'm scared.
Cause you can no balance within the next 10 minutes. Maybe delayed under some rare circumstances. What's up?
Why is it doing this? I don't understand.
You know what is freaking crazy?
What? What is crazy?
So I'm about to buy stuff for Overwatch, right?
Uh-huh. Why does it keep doing this? What the fuck?
You stupid inbred whore. If it did not add enough, I'm gonna be pissed.
Fucking kidding me right now, dude? Okay, we're gonna move this over here.
Buy now. You freaking stain! I had 46. You.
Wow.
I literally. I had 6 and 40. 4607. You know what's freaking crazy is I did the math. I literally did the math.
And you're wrong?
I should give myself another effing dollar.
Thought you were just do 50.
I could have, but maybe I should have just done 50, but I was like, let's do 47 because it's different. Return to shop.
I'm scared. Why is it gone? This
You have a pending balance transaction of $1.
Okay.
I'm gonna rip my freaking eyeballs out, you freaking waste of air. Oh my god. That reminds me. I had a conversation with someone earlier. It was with this kid I know. He's a sophomore, I think.
No, he's not.
Shut up. He and his girlfriend were at the place where we were hanging out this morning, getting coffee and stuff. And I don't remember exactly what he said. And he said, oh, he was talking about, so she was like taking her nails off. She had acrylic nails and she was trying to like take them off. And he was like, I hate it. He was like, he like couldn't do it. Like couldn't watch doing it. And then he's like, it makes me want to kill myself. And then he's like, what? And he's like, not really, but like, you know what I mean? I was like, yes, no. And I was like, I do the same thing. Because that is a thing that like especially in the past like several, I think more so in the past months I've been like even more like cognitive of it, but in the past several years, like I think it's just like I mean to some degree it's just a habit, but like as like to some degree like an obsessive compulsive thing, like it's just something that like my brain just like has latched onto.
Sure.
Right. Like I'll say something and it just like, yeah, no, that's just like my brain's response. Like and it's very much so in the same vein as like when I always used to say like, oh, I mean again, like I've said before, like I'll be dealing with something, I'll be like, oh, I don't like this, and now my initial response is it makes me want to bite off all my fingers. Like that is like a combination between my OCD and my anxiety. Just like this situation that I am in, this thing that I am thinking about, this anxiety that I'm feeling, I hate it. I would rather cope with this situation by ignoring it or just getting away from it, and it would my brain says, and in my head it's like, oh yeah, I hate this. I would rather bite my own fingers off than deal with this. Right?
Uh-huh.
So in the same way, I feel like that definitely is like something that millennials and Gen Z and I don't like. Part of me is like, oh, does Gen Alpha? Yes. Yes. Not. I don't think as always as consistently because they're younger, but I think that is the thing that like even they will say. Like self-destructive language and like the like, oh yeah, just like kill me, like I wish I was dead, like just,
Kill
like,
me with a wooden
self-destructive.
spoon.
Yeah, but like that self-destructive language, that like talking about wanting to die, whatever, like I think that's just like part of the culture and everything now.
What do you mean now? It's always been a part of culture.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean? It's always been a thing with like a younger individual, I feel like.
You mean like since we've been, not like always.
Well, yeah, like millennials
But
and
for a
Gen
long
Z,
time.
like
Yes. Whoa. Kaboom.
Is that it? Fall off a cliff.
I don't care about this. Oh, binder. Xbox Game Pass benefits. For Mega Ultra Watch. Overwatch 2.
Datacron collected. Improve one's mastery attribute. Mastery +3. Let's go.
I got them all. Okay, so you know what? So I was mentioning it's going to be like crazy. There's this bundle. There's this collaboration with Overwatch right now. With My Hero Academia, and there are 5 skins. There's 5 skins for 5 of the different characters. That make them look exactly like they look like basically exactly like some of the characters from My Hero Academia.
Yeah.
And the bundle that gives you all of the skins.
Mm-hmm.
The bundle that includes all 5 skins, all of the highlight intros, and like the different emotes, and that's cool.
There was a video I was watching. Go on.
So like there's all of these. There are what's that? I'm just looking through some of these. There's all the skins. There's all these different cosmetics. There's like 30 different cosmetics or something.
Yep.
Included with the mega bundle. The mega bundle is $50 basically. It was $53.11 with tax, right?
Sure.
For all of them. You want to know how much it is for one of them?
How much?
$2,600. It's like $25.
Okay.
So you could buy all of them for $50 or get one of them for $25. Or 2 of them for $50. Like it's one of those things. It's like, why would you not?
Speaking
would
of
be incredibly stupid to not.
Speaking about like Gen Z and millennials, reminded me of something D'Angelo Williams was talking about in one of his videos.
Yeah.
He's like, he's like, I always hear like millennials being like, Gen Z's so cringe and like, all this stuff, like how stupid they are, whatever. And he's like, do you remember planking?
Do you remember gallon smashing? Do you remember? Oh my god, yeah.
Like, bro, it's the same shit.
Literally. Millennials, I love you. Shut up. Shut your stupid mouth.
Do you want to be okay, boomer, next?
Honestly. Honestly. Okie dokie, boomer.
Galactic History 38, The Tyrant of Onderon. The fallen Jedi Frieden Nad learned well at the feet of Nagasato, an ancient Sith Lord. After killing his mentor, Nad traveled to distant Onderon and established himself in the capital Iziz as a tyrant, twisting the city's culture to a Sith ideal. Nad would often banish criminals beyond Iz's walls, intending for them to die in Onderon's dangerous jungles. Criminals. Okay. However, many of these criminals survived and began taming the jungle beasts as mounts. These beast riders formed a guerrilla force that eventually went to war against Iziz. Nad fought them fiercely, but the jungle had honed the beast riders into formidable enemies. The civil war continued even after Nad's eventual death. Nad was entombed below the city of Iziz, where his influence on Iziz's rulers would be felt for centuries. Wow.
Tracer. That's the. Oh, I love the graffiti one. That's a classic. I have to use the Deku one.
No, you don't.
Shut up. Isn't she gay? For real?
Oh, wait, what am I doing?
Tracer gay? How much of the Overwatch
It's like the second
cast is
one?
gay?
Oh, whoops. I didn't even do that.
Pajama.
This, blah, 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 blue, bleep, bloop, bleep, bloop, bleep, bloop, bleep, bleep,
Who's the bench?
bleep, bleep, bleep. There we go.
I don't know what
Okay,
his
so,
characters
Mos
are.
Illa. Need to go to Mos Illa.
Are those words?
Mos Illa. That's a town. Tatooine. Mos Illa. Well, Mos Eisley is another one.
Okay. Wait. Okay. Now okay. Meta Blaster. Burst fire weapon heals allies and damages enemies. Orbital Ray.
Why? Oh my god, why?
Why not? Sorry.
I am going to kill Squirt.
Thanks.
Stop! I'm gonna have a fucking coronary, dude. Stop! Oh my god.
Triple.
What are you playing?
Ace. What?
What are you playing?
Overwatch 2.
Oh, we're still fucking. Oh my. Why?
I don't remember the button. Graphics quality low.
Stop! Why?
Why?
You wanna look at my stream?
No.
So you can die of dizziness?
Oh god, I'm scared. Let me see. What's happening?
It's just fucking going. It's not stopping. Fucking, I don't know.
Your character will spin and then.
Yeah, I'm able to like. Yeah, I'm able to control it. Like, yeah. Okay. Just stop. No. Good. I still can't.
Happening?
Oh my god, it's still doing it. Because if I like left click, I can stop the camera from moving, and it's just the character moving. I don't know. What the fuck?
gotta set up my emotes.
Oh my god, finally. Jesus Christ. Fucking God, fuck. Kill me with a jagged wooden spoon.
Did you say... Did you say Phil?
What, Phil? Said kill.
Did you say kill? Okay.
Kill.
Okay.
I mean, I guess you could do both at the same time. Kill and Phil.
Well.
Supposed to go over here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm already Tracer.
There we go.
Plus Ultra. Dang.
Oh my god, that was so close. Why can't I get up here? Thank you.
Little girl plays co-op versus AI.
Co-op versus your mom.
I hate you so much.
What am I? What? Yeah, I guess I don't know. Just gonna go here, and then here. Okay, and it says hard jump onto the beams.
Try.
We'll jump on the pipe, then to the walkway. Okay. Gotta. I can do this. I can do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. Fuck!
You're good to go.
Hit the goddamn wall. The fucking wall. Like I hit your mom last night.
Oh my god. Sigma. Oh my god, he's literally Sigma. He's him.
Is that where the word Sigma?
Oh my god!
Wait,
I didn't tell you.
Wait, is that
Twinkles? Wait.
Wait, is that
Twinkle?
where the word Sigma came from? Like
No,
Alpha Sigma?
No.
You know?
No.
You don't think so?
I mean, it came from that, not the Overwatch character.
What? No, no, no.
What?
I said, do you think like Sigma? Like,
What? What are you saying?
Sigma.
Yes.
Yeah, you made a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said, do you think that's where the term Sigma came from for like Alpha Sigma?
What?
Oh my god, what the fuck?
It
And
came
I'm
from...
stuck. Right, I'm back here. Wonderful. Came from Sigma Freud because they're all motherfuckers.
Oh my god.
There.
Whoa, that's a shot.
Okay, what did you not tell me?
The announcement.
What announcement? Announcement of me sucking your mom off?
That's not. That's so awful.
I'm sorry. What announcement? Of me sucking you off?
I wish
Mother.
it would cease.
What?
Oh, just character. What?
I love that. That's great.
What?
Cease.
I wish you would cease.
That's a good one. I like it.
Cease existing.
There we go. I got it. Okay. Make a little jump onto the pipes. What? Okay. Then onto then onto the walkway. Okay. Whew. We're here.
Healing allies?
This is the really hard part. Make a little jump onto the pipes, jump on the circular thing, and then a jump onto the metal beams. Aim for the part attached to the... When jumping the circular thing, aim for the part attached to the wall. For greater surface area to jump to. How might... Okay. We're here. I'm doing the thing. Okay.
Gotta go fast.
Okay. I made it.
I didn't save my allies. I'm so trash. No.
Where's it at? What? What the hell? I thought... What?
I'm already Tracer.
How are you stopping there on the fucking guide? Let's go up here.
I almost died. I almost jumped off of the map on accident.
Ah, there it is. There we go. Prove one's mastery attribute. Mastery +3. Okay. The Third Great Schism. Fried and Nad proved that for the Jedi, the struggle against darkness would be eternal. In the years after Nad's death, a civil war broke out in Coruscant between members of the Jedi Order. The Darksiders responsible were eventually driven from Coruscant to the Voltar system. These Dark Jedi began exploring their new home and discovered massive ancient machines that spoke of an extraordinary discovery. The Voltar system appeared to have been artificially constructed. These machines were clearly relics of the long-forgotten architects who had built it. Eager for revenge on the Jedi Order, the Dark Jedi sought to use these machines, including the device they called the Cosmic Turbine. But the machines are far beyond their ability to control. Days into their attempt, a catastrophic accident destroyed the machines, the Dark Jedi, and the entire Voltar system. Damn! Got fucking wrecked. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Purple Mastery Datacron. Pretty easy. One fall, then walk up to it. So we go to... Here. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo.
Yeah, no, I plan to...
Plan to what? Suck me off?
I have a lot of friends. Wow. No.
You have a lot of friends, what? You don't have a lot of friends.
I hate to tell you. I hate to correct you.
Yeah.
That angle looks weird.
Of course, you have a lot of friends. Yeah, yeah. Totally. You're right. You're right.
Do you require medical attention?
What is the thing you need to say? What's the announcement? Or what the fuck
yeah,
ever?
The announcement.
Jesus, what?
But, yeah, I have a lot of friends who've been talking about wanting to play Overwatch 2 again. Or, like, they've been wanting to get into it again.
Uh-huh.
But I... Oh, there's this other story I have to tell you. So, the announcement. I was at work.
Oh, God. I was at work once.
Yeah.
Horrible. Would not recommend.
You found.
Go on. There it is, right there. Find the hidden entrance. You gonna tell me the announcement?
Yeah. Important announcement I heard. Oh God. I just got shot in the face. Important announcement. I was told. What's up, Skibbity Slicers? The final boss of Ohio needs your help. The Rizzler has challenged him to a Mew-Off. He needs your assistance. Only thing he needs are your mom's credit card number, the expiration date, and the wacky 3-digit code on the back.
What the fuck? Uh-huh.
Which, hilariously, I started making this joke. The the same day that Let Me Solo Her made a video or released a video with like featuring voiceover Pete, the guy who did all the like attention Fortnite gamers, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, that guy.
Yeah.
Let Me Solo Her released a video yesterday with that guy.
Wow.
Yeah. Universal line. Miquela. Flying around.
Did you fucking lift me in the air? Fucking force choke bullshit. Fuck out of here. The hell?
I'm healing my ally.
I'm healing your dick.
5-player kill streak.
Mother.
I almost said she's like Mercy but better. This character's really fun.
What? So you playing? Are you playing Overwatch? Are you playing Overwatch right now?
Yes.
Why? Game fucking sucks.
Wow. Because I spent $50 on it.
Why? God.
Because there's a collaboration with My Hero Academia.
My Hero Academia sucks.
Wow.
So overrated. And I know that because I watched the whole first season.
Did you?
I did. And that's it. That's all I watched.
Yeah, the whole first season, the whole 13 episodes. But again, like, obviously that is an anime season. But
Yeah.
it's just funny because every other season's been longer.
Right? Yeah.
I mean, like, it was a show that, like, it was gonna do well. Like,
Yeah.
It's not surprising that it did well, but a lot of shows, like, get 13
Mastery
episodes
plus 3.
Like, a lot of shows get 13 episodes their first season.
Yeah, right. Galactic History 42, the Navuta extinction. Some years before the Old Sith Wars, the Navuta, a species of insectoid aliens from the Balmora system, found themselves facing an army of disciplined warriors in distinctive armor. The warriors were Mandalorian crusaders, testing themselves against the galaxy's deadliest species. However, the Navuta were a challenge even for the Mandalorians. Possessing superior numbers and utterly disdainful of death, the Navuta fought a 4-year campaign under the cunning warlord Ith Chewbacca. But finally, the Mandalorians hunted the Navuta to extinction. This conflict had a profound effect on Mandalorian culture. The Mandalorians began to see war itself as the end, not just a means of conquest. Through war, Mandalorian society found its highest expression. When Mandalore the Indomitable eventually rose to power, he led a people who demanded nothing less than the greatest challenges the galaxy could offer. Oh boy! Okay. So what, 5 more datacrons, I think?
Each other because we're teammates. Support each other.
Wait a minute, what is Zayas? Yeah, I have a question.
I will protect you, my friend. Let's go. GG. Play of the game. I knew. Boom, boom, boom. Go. Recruit Martian.
Okay. Anywho,
let's go. I was like, watch me play one game of Overwatch after spending $50 on it, and then go do something else.
oh my god.
Ah!
Okay, let's see.
How many more days? 4 days left. I can play tomorrow. I want to play a good amount of E6 tomorrow because of I just got it, but I just need to work on my stuff for my.
Lost fragments of Gladiator from the Ziost archive remnants. Okay.
Oh my god, it's 2:45. Whoa!
Whoa!
Whoa! Oh no, bro!
Oh no, step bro.
Hey, I'm gonna play an ARAM.
No, you don't.
That's not.
No, you don't.
How would I?
No, you don't.
Don't what?
No, you don't.
Don't what? Twinkles?
No, you don't.
His brain broke. We broke it. We broke it. His brain broke.
Bulk. Sorry,
it.
brain's getting wrinkly. I need to go smooth it out a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, you're telling me.
I
I can hear it.
can hear it. Wow. She sells powerful nutrients for 3,000 tech fragments plus 1 million credits. This makes this particular achievement rather expensive to complete. Powerful nutrients. What? You'll need to feed the very tiny Mavor 15 times. You can feed it once per day, so this could take 15 days to complete. Feed 3 ingredients. Powerful nutrients. What the fuck? Holy shit! So I need 15 million credits just to do this. What the fuck?
Oh my god! I could play AP Ezreal here.
You only need 1 for each day you feed the very tiny mob. Yeah, that's still 15 million credits. What the fuck? That is fucking insane. Jesus Christ, that's not happening anytime soon. Okay, there's a couple things here. Contemplation, blah blah blah, illumination, silence.
Blah 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 bluey. Oh my god, I found my favorite word. Oh, I have to tell you, I didn't tell you the stories. I didn't tell you the story about the kids said.
Yeah.
Is it frozen?
I'm doing 5 times, not doing that. Okay. I can finish that, I guess. Okay, not a lot to do there. And then Ziost.
It's gonna fix it? Or is it trash?
Oh, well.
Hit the old dusty trail.
The old.
Wow, really, thank you.
Your mom.
Oh my god, it's Dr. Gonzo.
Voss has droids too. That'll be the last of.
12. I need to get pork. Not first necessarily, but I'm going to need it.
No, you don't.
Shut up. You've never played League of Legends in your life. You don't understand.
I have. It's. No.
Sorry. No. I will not. It's like the same energy as the in Ben 10. And Kevin's just like, no.
Yeah.
I feel like
I've made
some kind of
mistake. Yeah.
Go on. No.
Ow.
Is it me who's not connected, or is it someone else?
Looks like there might be
This
some
game's
bosses
bad.
we can be. Sure. Okay. I think that's gonna be it for today. We got a lot done. We got done the worst of the fucking Datacrons. We got through the worst of it. Actually, that wasn't that bad. It's just fucking takes forever. I think the worst one. I don't know. So far. Ugh, there's been a lot. Just a lot. Different ones that were. One of the most difficult ones is all fucking Corellia, of all fucking places, where or it was just a fucking elevator that went up and then on the platform, and you had to blow yourself on a platform that kept messing up, and the fucking elevator took forever to get down. The one on Alderaan took forever. The goddamn platform had to come up too. I don't think Narshdaws were too bad. I think the Alderaans were too bad as far as I remember. I forget. Something I'm missing here. Oh, the one on my cab was difficult. Yeah. That one was rough. Oh, yeah. Not too bad. We're moving through. We got done with achievements for the public server. I need to do the Republic version of that as well. If I can ever figure out where the fuck... How the fuck to get my character on here. My other one. But anyways. I'll be back tomorrow. Sure, at some point. I'm not sure what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow. So, not sure what I'll be doing tomorrow. But, yeah. Anyways. As always, stay blessed, my friends. Good night. May the mama. Okay, Squirt. Good night.
I love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Just got a triple kill.